Hello, everyone watching at home. Uh, this is the Wretched New Flesh scenario called Extra CRISPR, which was run at Vengercon 2, Electric Boogaloo. But we're going to run it for the Red Room crew here and see if they get to a happy ending or if someone just shoots everyone else. So we'll roll the dice and take our chances. For those of you that don't know, the game is kind of a biopunk near future, 30 years from now scenario, where the international zone in Tangiers kept going and became kind of a haven for biotechnology research firms. And there's a little bit of a supernatural element to it that most people don't know about because all the weird biotechnology stuff is far too distracting for anyone to realize it. So, pick it up at the Red Room store if you're interested. For you guys, the players, so we'll go around and introduce each other, but I'll let you know your general situation is you've been rookies in Zone Sec for depending just a few months to a few years. Miguel, your character probably has had the longest amount of time because you've made detective, but you've been in petty crimes unit, so mostly burglaries, political or little intercorporate landmines that you've had to smooth out, but nothing that made the papers or has made a big headway for you. The rest of you, have been beat cops or working in motor pool, things like that, until about a couple of weeks ago when each of you got tapped by Clayton Reed to be prospective members of his intelligence unit. And over the last few weeks, you guys have all been getting little memory recordings to your biocomps that have 3 and 4 hour memory implants of tradecraft and spycraft and situational trainings, things like bump passes and dead drops and call and response identifiers for fellow agents and such. But you don't have any practical experience yet. So a few weeks after your training goes by, you're still in your normal jobs, and then you get a beeper, you get a text message to your biocomp saying, here you had a long shift. Maybe you need to relax at the Oregon conclusion tonight. Come by and I'm buying. And that is basically your signal that, it is time to go to a briefing at said nightclub. So let's go around, starting with Miguel. Introduce your character and say a little bit about yourself.
So my character is called Carlton Flask. He is an inspector, investigator. Well, I didn't develop this information, but I do have an enemy in democracy now, so I suppose that there was some operation involved in democracy now.
My thinking there is that you were a part of the initial riots that got out of hand that caused the big public disorder, and you probably got slapped on the, maybe that's why you're in the petty crimes division, is that, your one time of being somewhat prominent was with that fiasco. So you probably got a bone to pick with them.
Okay, so I'm really not a very good investigator, as I can see here from my skills.
You're out of practice, yeah.
Yes.
You've mostly been looking at security cameras to find out who stole some junior executive's bike.
Okay, so I've been spending too much time sitting on the desk.
Eating donuts.
Eating donuts with drugs. Some drugs. No, okay. there's not much that I can take from this character sheet here. What else? Group a scavenger. Okay, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, that's it. I don't know. I can't see anything here.
Yeah, and feel free to pencil in if there's blank areas in your background.
The character is envious, so it makes sense. He wants to climb.
You are Homer Simpson if he was a detective.
Why?
Because he's just looking at the screens, and he's a bit
Oh,
envious.
yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking about Homer.
Do.
All right, next up, Viola Nguyen.
So, yeah, so Viola Nguyen, probably. So she's a bio-augmented hacker, Vietnamese hacker, obviously currently living in Avalidad. So actually pretty good hacker, not bad. And she has started, she runs a dark web black market site, clandestine, of course. This is not public information. And she also moves well within like political operations and things like that. So I think she's more like an intellectual kind of a planner, and more laid back and more pondered. Her sin is pride, so very confident in her own abilities. I think that's it from what we have here.
Miss Keiko Ogasawara.
So Keiko is a pilot, a Zonsec pilot. So she's a bit crazy. All pilots are. Also, she grew up a squatter, so she grew up really poor. So her main focus is actually making money. She's a greedy bitch. Sometime probably during her youth, she discovered Agartha. So she made some allies, but also some enemies because of that. And that's it.
And your two chief vehicles, you have a SUV that's assigned to Intel division units typically, but you also are familiar with like a Dragonfly ornithopter that's used by patrol division and such.
Now I'm looking for my character sheet because I didn't write any background information, but basically I am a dream mage sort of character, a human. My name is Roderick, and I just sort of, I don't know, been working for Zone Tech, and that's all I know. Judd, over to you. Because I can't find what I've done with the freaking documents.
All right. So yeah, you guys get your text message to call you for your first assignment in the Intel division. You show up to the Oregon conclusion. People watching at home have seen the other game. This is a nightclub which has basically a biofeedback or a Oregon feedback loop, which essentially has an Oregon collector in the middle of the dance floor that basically feeds people's lust, and then that generates power through the Oregon accumulator, which it then feeds back into itself. So basically, over the night, the idea is that the entire loop builds and builds until everybody, leaves happy.
Shit.
It does make it, however, sustainably powered, and that's what's most important. So at the bottom of this nightclub, there's an area in the going back into the storage where there's a stairwell that goes down to a secured containment facility for briefings and such, and that's where, on occasion, people in the intelligence division are called in to deal with Clayton Reed. who you have not met personally yet, but you hear that he is just, a irascible and very demanding boss. But also, his people tend to get a little more leeway than patrol, so it's a bump up if you can impress him. When you get to the room, he is already there, looking over a variety of folders, apparently, because occasionally you'll see him, thumbing in the air with a finger, obviously looking at something on his biocomp in augmented reality. And then as soon as he sees you guys walk in, he makes the gestural command to close all of his windows and gives you guys his full attention. So who gets there first? Who's a brown nose?
It won't be me, I'll be asleep.
Right.
Do I get bonuses?
So yeah, I guess you guys will meander in together then.
Sylvia, you were saying something, but your
yes, I was on mute because I was going to sneeze. I was going to say that I want to go there first because I want to please the boss to see if I have a promotion on this. So I was saying, do we roll for initiative? See who goes there first.
I roll against you if you want to.
Yeah, if it's a question, go for it.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a 1, so
okay, I win. Mr. Reed, pleased to meet you finally.
Yeah, he gives you a very firm handshake.
I try to give him. I've heard a lot about you, but unfortunately, this is the first time we are meeting.
I get shining reviews from patrol.
So, what's happening?
I think it's a pretty low-key assignment. It's just more of a shakedown thing. Just some things we picked up from chatter, but till that door closes, I'm not going to go into it any more than that. I'm glad to hear that the kids today are still talking about me.
Oh yeah, that's your unit is kind of a urban legend, I can say it. Perhaps.
Well, that is because we are urban warfare specialists and we are pretty damn legendary. So, and if you don't screw this up, you may become one of us.
Yes, that would be a very interesting step on my career. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not the life you're accustomed to. And I will assume that the rest of you guys drag in at that juncture.
I'm giving him hateful looks.
I come in yawning, say, terribly sorry, I nodded off.
What a week.
I was just having a little vote in my quarters. I didn't know it was the meeting so early.
Chalmont, close the door.
When I come in, I look around. Hi guys, hi Pops. To the older guy.
He cocks you an eyebrow and find a seat.
Is it like a conference room we're in? Sort of like
it's a conference room, and the door has basically a very sturdy lock. You suspect this whole room is heavily reinforced, Faraday cage, that sort of thing. And then, the last thing he does after sealing off the security facility is he takes out a little shot glass of some sort of drink and then pours it onto a little plate and then murmurs to it. And then after he's satisfied with doing that, he turns around and gives you guys a steely look. The situation that I'm going to give you guys as a shakedown here is pretty low key. Some of you will have skin in this game. Some of you, I just want to see how you handle pressure. This should be bit of a cakewalk mission, but it's just to see how much you guys are taking in and can deal with the kind of situations we get around here. I don't know if you've seen in the news, but in the next 2 days, Democracy Now! Is going to stage a protest in Central Square of the City of Glass, right in the middle of Central Plaza. One of the towers there is now being taken over by a new kid on the block called DN Action. They're a agribusiness firm which has just bought itself into the city and is set to go onto the council. Democracy Now! Is mad that this new player is going to get a council seat and not themselves or further members of the Moroccan government, et cetera, same old crap. So they're going to stage huge protest. We monitor that sort of thing, but this time we've been hearing a lot of chatter that has a keyword in it, cloudburst. We don't usually get code worded kind of communiques from them, so there's some concern that there may be something there. Could be that they're going to try to do something crazy or that they're going to pull some sort of stunt. And well, the council's eyes are going to be on this because we're set to inaugurate a new member here soon. And we want you guys to kind of shake the trees, see if this is something to worry about. And if it is, we want you to regulate it.
Are we allowed to regulate, sir? And by regulate, I mean apply force.
If necessary. I mean, obviously, we have to dance around these doofuses, but to the degree that we can do it in quiet places where no one is looking, yeah, if you need to give them a wood shampoo or, test a phone book on them or whatnot, I'm not going to cry a lot, but it has to be discreet, it has to be low key, and we do not reveal our position to them any more than we have to. Secrecy, discretion, those are the sorts of things that we like around here.
I've got a couple of queries. Is it all right to ask questions, or is it one of these deals where we wouldn't ask questions here? Or
you're fully okay to ask a question now. I'd rather you ask a dumb question now than do a dumb thing in the field. So,
well, I was just checking because I would. What I'm wondering is, how new are these terrorists or protesters? Should I say terrorists might be too strong a word? But I'm wondering, would it be worth us actually infiltrating in with protesters? Have you got names or any associated sort of, I don't know, ideas of who these people are?
Your methodology is totally open on this. Like I say, we're thinking that this is just a bog standard placards and yelling at somebody to get some clicks or some time on a video feed sort of thing. Right. But okay. Yeah, if you want to try your hand at infiltration, be my guest. Absolutely. Democracy Now! Has been active for approximately 10 years or so. They're pushing to democratize Avaladac, which is a stupid idea. No one likes it. Consequently, no one likes them. However, they do get a lot of clicks and they do get a lot of video feeds, and the international community, for what that's worth, really, really likes them. Their goal is to either have Avaladac become its own self-contained government of some stripe, or for the territory to be receded to Morocco and managed through those auspices, none of which the council is very pleased with.
Are they a well-organized group, would you say, or is it a little bit more chaotic than that?
They have a solid head. Used to be run by a guy named Thaddeus Kilgore, who was killed on a TV show rather infamously, and now his son, who's a used car salesman, runs the joint. That seems to be on the up and up, but the chatter that we're hearing is from hangers on. And yeah, there are some gang affiliations here and there.
Oh, fantastic! Well, I suggest what we do is we throw the son in prison. Then we can stitch that up, no problem. Have we got a hacker here?
You do indeed.
Oh, fantastic!
Absolutely.
That's excellent. Well, I don't know if I'm aware of who my colleagues are, so I was just playing that down. But yeah, if I've already got plans for me. I don't know about anybody else.
Now that is the kind of initiative I love to hear. I have no doubt
when
that
my brain kicks in, it kicks in.
I have no doubt that when you guys are done with this, I'm going to be happy and smiling, because none of us wants a future where that's not the case.
Well, I'm thinking
nobody wants a future with democracy.
Well, screw democracy. It's too late for that. It interferes with sleep.
He cocks an eyebrow at that, but then you see him kind of like maybe do some mental math, and he's like, yeah, I see what you mean. Well, I'll leave you to it. If you need to requisition things, nothing stupid, but see quartermasters. Otherwise, you've got
I'm okay. A sleeping blanket would be nice. Maybe a comfy spot somewhere.
I'm giving him a weird eye. What the hell is he asking for?
Yeah, he just gives you a 2-beat stare, and he's like, "Talk to the quartermaster. All of this is beneath my pay grade."
I have a favorite teddy.
I gathered that about you, kid.
And to be played at midnight, I must have my favorite songs. Otherwise, I can't can't nod off. But I've already got this plan sorted anyway, so I'll be in bed by 7.
He just shakes his head. Anything else classified we need to talk about, or you guys got a good beat on this?
Yeah, I think this is okay.
If you're gonna do anything really wild or really stupid, loop me in. Otherwise, I expect to hear back in 3 days that everything is sorted.
Well, I've got one maybe sort of crazy idea, but it's not exploding anything. I'm just thinking we can get this car dealer guy, give him enough grief to worry about that. This, that's going to take all the pressure off his father and the family, and they'll be like, "Oh God, what's my son been doing?" So we'll just pin him with anything we can think of, really. Imbalances of books, money laundering would be good, wouldn't it? Because it's political. Nobody likes a bit of that in the state of democracy.
Money laundering, not a huge crime in these parts.
Well, no, but I'm thinking what we could do if it was
pedophilia
items that might be associated with terrorism, such as explosives and whatnot. Why would a car dealership have things like that?
I've seen the guy in the news. He looks like a pedophile.
Excellent. We'll bang that in there as well, just in case.
We've done a couple of audits of this Kurt guy. He's slippery. So, I wish you luck. Let me know how things progress.
Has he got a secretary? Can I have a name of the secretary or something like that? Or I'll ask the hacker to do it. It's fine. I won't trouble you anymore.
I'm like with my head on all hidden for in a personal computer. I raise a little bit. The hacker has a name, and I return to the personal computer.
Okay. Yeah. He basically will transfer over to you guys just a couple of references that they've gotten to this cloudburst thing. They are part of decrypted transmissions, so these guys were encrypting. So you've got sort of a general idea of a few names to start with. One of them is Victor Monago, who is a
Mr. Reed. Just a question. I've been trying to break out of this room's security, but it's a little bit too heavy. Can we lower it down a little, because I'm disconnected
I'm
for some time already.
open the skiff here once I'm done answering your questions, which hopefully I am. And then you guys can go out into the big wide world and, you know, kick over flaming drums and shake people's lapels until they tell you what you need to know.
Oh yes, I can do that. I'll suffocate them with my favorite blanket.
Noted. And yeah, with that, he flips you over the information. He keys himself out of the skiff and walks out.
Okay, so let's us introduce ourselves. I'm Kiko. I'm a pilot. So what is your all grift? You're the hacker.
Yeah.
You seem to be the boss, or think you're the boss. I'm looking at Roderick.
Am I? I'm not. No.
Roderick. No, I'm not. I'm not.
I would like to, but I'm.
Ideas. I have.
Keiko, right? I think they both thought you were talking to them when you called them the boss.
That means they are clueless. Okay.
I work on initiative and impulse, and just ideas come to me. You know.
You can rock paper scissors for it.
You're a psychic.
Who the one?
Yeah,
you're one of those spooky psychics. Okay, and you are Mr. I'm asking Carlton.
Flask.
He looks like the boss.
Yeah, he looks like a detective.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
look at the waist.
Yes, I am. Look at the what?
The waistline.
I am a detective. Yes.
I imagine you have a bit of a belly for being sitting up too much.
Yes, very likely. Let me check the.
And he's the oldest of the group, so yeah, you're in charge.
Have you got the contact?
Why am I the oldest? I didn't. The character has no age. There's no age.
But I'm assuming he's the oldest because he's the one with more experience.
No, okay.
At least in South Tech.
And you were involved with those riots a long time ago, so you're like.
I don't think it was a long time ago. It was a short time ago.
Yeah, it was a few years back.
So yeah, a few years.
So first. If we can stitch the sun up, I'm thinking we can throw that much dirt at him. That's going to cause a bit of a smoke screen, and then we can start clearing out these.
But what we want is figure out what he's doing, right? So how that's going to help us? Blackmail?
Yeah, possibly. Have you got police contacts, Colin, who are a little bit dodgy, not strictly on the force kind of thing?
That's us.
No, I'm asking Flask if he's got other contacts on the ground that he could tap into.
Yeah, I'm saying that's us because we're zone sick. He needs to go feed the grumpy cat.
Oh dear.
She doesn't care about streaming, and she's like, I want to be fed. And if she doesn't, she's going to jump to his lap and start beating his hands.
See, this is real gaming.
That's the problem with younger ones.
Interrupted by pets.
Yeah, because if not, the cat, yeah.
So the info packet that you start with basically is a series of poorly decrypted items they're seeing planning these protests between various players, and one of them that mentions this cloudburst operation is from a guy named Aziz Carlton to Victor Monongo, who is a car parts. He owns a series of car and back part retailers. He is a kind of a mid-level financer for Democracy Now, and he basically took over some of the former holdings of Kurt Kilgore when he transitioned to being the leader of Democracy Now!
Oh, this is too perfect. Right, so what we'll do, I think, personally, I'm just tossing ideas out. You don't have to go along with it. You can override them. I have no problem with that. But if we can prove that these car dealerships aren't exactly car dealerships and are dispensing other stuff, we can get them all tied in, with the car dealerships and get the names all linked together, and then nice tidy package of corruption, and nobody will vote for this prick.
But nobody votes in Avalidad.
Well,
what we need is to figure out the plans that they have for the protests, right? And see if they're not doing too many stupid stuff.
We'll get that. Well, what I'm thinking is we can tie the protesters in with the whole package. That's what I'm getting at. We link whole names in with the car dealerships and all the rest of it, and then they'll all be up on other charges far more serious than waving placards around at them, because we'll trump them up, make them look stupid.
So you want to take down Democracy Now! Before the protest even happens?
Absolutely, because they're going to be so worried about everything out there, and they'll be like, God, our reputations are tarnished because we make it look like that they've got this whole illegal dealership that is full of the proverbial, and we do that, and we can all go to bed early.
Why do you have this obsession about going to bed, Mr. Talmud?
Well, that's how my magic generates. That's where these ideas come from, and I have more ideas.
Cool. So maybe let's go and discuss our plans for
I don't like this room.
Political dominance somewhere else.
Yeah,
this room is quite oppressive.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, well, should we check out the area where these people are supposed to be meeting? Or perhaps maybe locate where these people have been hanging out. If we could find names to locations, that would be pretty handy as well.
I'm looking at Viola. Well, I guess the hacker can get that.
Yeah, probably. Say that again, Mr. Talmud.
If you can just tie some names into some locations, and we can have a quick recce about, see if those names are in current locations, and if not, possibly infiltrating sleeping quarters or transport, or maybe even venues where they might be hanging out. We'll get some recorded evidence, and then we can doctor those tapes to make it look more criminal than it actually is.
I think they have some open meetings. We can just go.
We start editing some footage of what they're up to and make it look more sinister than what it actually is. A full sabotage plan is what I'm thinking.
Don't you think that's a little bit overkill for what we've been asked?
I want to impress Mr. What's-His-Face upstairs. I could be up for a promotion.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
I'll put a good word in for anyone who helps, of course. We could coin it in here. If we make a really good thing, we might even be retiring in a year.
I don't think it's even when you retire very soon at Zonsec, I don't think it's a good sign. I don't think you want to be retired.
Yes, probably it means like having shot on head.
I've always wanted this little jazz bar in the Bahamas.
Yeah, probably not. I don't think they are.
Well, I think it's true that we should follow the money, and see if this Vitor Nango is doing something sketchy, even if he's not doing something sketchy. Where is the money
Yeah,
going? See if it can help us see what is planning.
I like that better. You're the boss now, Keiko. But let's go somewhere else first. Let's
I think
sit
we can
somewhere
get an
nice.
office. No, let's get an office room
Some
upstairs.
some sofa, some spring rolls, some tea, somewhere else where I can sit and do
A nice
something.
lounge chair for Mr. Talmot.
Yes,
I'll take a nap.
He can have a nap. He can have a nap.
Maybe my ideas are a bit wild, but you know, I like to think big, but it's nice that you can then sort of, you know, think big and then have them sort of scrutinized and then discussed, and you know, that's how plans happen, isn't it? Maybe they should put me in charge of presidential things. I'd make a good president, and you could all be my advisors. That'd be good.
Well, you could join Democracy Now! And eventually,
I wouldn't be a democracy. Don't be silly. It would be a dictatorship. We'd just be in charge of it.
Dictatorship now? You can found another movement.
Yes. They would probably go to court for copyright infringement.
What's the name of Dr. Burrows, sorry,
Dr. Bentley's.
Dr. Bentley's party. He has a party.
Yes, there's something. I can't remember now.
Dr. Bentley is the guy that ostensibly killed Thaddeus Kilby.
He didn't kill. It was a heart attack.
It was just it was just
pretending. But he had his own party, right, to make fun of Democracy Now!
Yeah, let's call it the Garden Party for right now, since he runs the Garden of Delights.
I'll check it out. But
I start climbing the stairs out of that place, and I'm looking back to see if anyone is following.
You leave the quiet, peaceful confines of the conference room up to the pulse beating kind of nouveau jazz with a slight orgy going on of the nightclub above.
Is anyone else coming? I'm looking back on the stairs.
Yes, I'm going.
Yes. I'm going to.
Okay, much better here. I shout on the stairs. Up here, much better.
I'm wondering, do we trust the zone sec chief? What do you think about that? I've not been here very long. What about you, Carlton? How do you feel about the zone sec chief? What do you know about him? Is he all right?
No, he's dangerous.
He's dangerous. Well, we better impress him then, haven't we?
Yeah, or we'll probably risk having our careers finished.
He's a 6'4" lump of grizzle, and he still has a military haircut, and the whispers around Zone Sec is he's former CIA and a bunch of other things, and he's kind of a hard hitter.
Pop's been around. Upstairs in this club, is it a dance floor, bar? Are there any lounge areas with sofas and tables and things like that?
Yeah, there are little alcoves and seating areas and such. So
okay, I sit in one of them and start just browsing and seeing some stuff on my personal computer.
Okay.
Just looking at posts and what's been happening with Democracy Now! News, publications, just to give general.
Yeah, so you sit in a corner and basically give a gesture, and as you do, windows that only you see kind of fly up in whatever format.
I put some augmented reality goggles and I just like.
Are you doing that for show? Because you've got integrated augmented reality stuff.
I have I have a neuro interface. So augmented. Yes, I have an augmented reality overlay. Yes.
You're basically just sort of staring into the middle distance at basically picture frames that no one else sees that have data in them.
So I'm just like waving in the air a little bit.
And each of your biocomps gets basically a flag that you have a SUV assigned to you, and the option to call it to your location using auto drive.
I'm gonna try and use my dream lore ability if that's possible. I want to try and locate names and faces, almost like in a remote viewing sort of sense. Is that possible?
You'd need to have met or have an image, or have a little more than just a name about somebody to kind of try to target.
I haven't seen any image. That's what I was trying to establish. What I've actually is in my head, kind of thing. Over there, it is just named at the moment.
Yeah, the strength of the profile you have of the person will make it easier for you to kind of sense whether they're asleep, and if so, to find them in their dreams.
I've got right. It's like Inception. You have to get those sort of on. I only sort of operate that.
Yeah, you don't need physical proximity necessarily, but you do have to know about them enough.
Yeah,
to kind of
right. I'm
find which dream is theirs. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Right. I'm gonna try then and see if I can just sort of read the room a little bit, really.
The room
just
here
see what's being discussed.
Yeah, the room here, or you mean like the general dreamscape at the moment?
The general dreamscape at the moment. Just see if it's possible to pick up on anything. Do I need to roll?
Yeah, you rest your eyes, and a few moments later, you nod off, and you are now in sort of your home dreamscape.
Okay.
But you on the edges of it, you see manifested as doors and portals and tears in your dreamscape, entrances to other people's dreams ahead of you.
This could get complicated. What do I need to roll to try and locate?
It's the art of dreaming, and then you'll modify it with your wits.
Yeah. I'll see if I can get anything.
So for you, you'll roll and add 3 to your D20. And what are you homing in on?
Like I rolled 7, so it doesn't really matter. I'm not getting anything other than static. I'm guessing on that.
Okay, so you go looking for Democracy Now! Dreams, and essentially you find 2, 3 different people's dreams where they're either dreaming about being at a protest. One of them's a junior executive dreaming about, basically practicing a conversation with a fake person in his head where he's, telling off this damn hippie about how, it doesn't matter what you think, I've got this marketing project that needs to be finished and you need to get out of my parking space, or, it's just noise of various people, but
not getting anything really.
Yeah, Democracy Now! Is a big enough idea in the city that a few people's dreams touch on it regardless.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some better intel by now, aren't I? Right, I presume I can just snap off this ability then.
While it's sleeping, I in parallel I ordered a bottle of some alcohol to the table, and I snap out a little bit also of augmented of my search. I look at Carlton and Keiko and serve them glasses. I presume they're also there. Yes. I turn to Roderick and say, "Oh, shit! He really went to sleep."
Maybe he's narcoleptic.
Yeah. So guys, tell me. Let's. I think we'll be working together. So, anything? Well, have you been working here long?
Not very long. I'm a pilot. I just drive people to places and out of places quickly. and smoothly.
That's
I've
good.
been working here, but it's not really, well, I don't know. It's not impressive. Just mostly paperwork. Not paper, but yeah,
But it's well paid.
the equivalent. Yeah, it's a good job.
It's a stable income. If we don't get
Yes.
too much, well,
When Roderick wakes up from his slumber, I hand him also a glass. I'll come back.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I must have just dozed off there for a second. Sorry about that. I know it's strange. I've had this condition for years. There's nothing I can really do about it. Go on and off like a light switch, you know. Had some ideas though.
That could be dangerous in a gunfight.
I don't
Someone
do
is
it in
shooting at you.
gunfights. I try not to do it in gunfights. In fact, I try and prevent gunfights if I can. I never really carry one much. Causes my pockets to bulge, you know. But I've had some ideas. I think we need to start perhaps just wrecking the room a little bit. Have these drinks and just inconspicuously walk around and see what see if we can pick up anything. Or maybe I'll do that and I'll leave you guys chatting. I won't be far away.
Okay.
You're gonna go around in this nightclub.
I'm just sort of see what people are kind of chatting about. See if I can get any sort of facial recognition of anyone who might trigger something in my head almost.
Yeah, here there's a common theme because of the big orgone accumulator in the room. It is very hard to not think very, very dirty thoughts in this place. It is essentially like listening to a Barry White marathon.
Okay.
There's a lot. It's a sexual feedback device that basically
Right, that is all anyone is getting. Right, that's what I found.
This is kind of a singles club is sort of the vibe that it has.
Right.
And yeah,
there's no point really. Okay, I'll soon snap out of that then. And I'll sit with the others and say, this is almost verging on a waste of time. I'm not getting anything in here, Oh.
In the meanwhile, I asked. I assume I'll have some kind of AI in my computer. I'll ask my AI to look at my dark web contacts and things if any of those two numbers, not numbers, names shows up that as
you don't have an AI per se. You have
like an assistant or
yes, he, she, it pops up. What does it look like?
Some anime character that I used to like a lot when I was a little bit younger.
Gotcha. So yeah, spiky haired dude pops up like, "Hey, what's going on? What can I get for you?"
A little bit less. Very noisy here. I have these two names. Need to see if they are moving some money, buying some strange things in the dark web. If these names pop up as is
sure thing. You want me to connect to the ZoneSec databases, or do you want me to go deep?
No, not to the ZoneSec databases. Let's go deep.
Okay. And then he puts up a fist and closes his eyes like he's concentrating, and you see the processor clock kicking over. Give me a hacking roll.
A roll. Oh, let me get a roll. Where's the roll? Hacking. Just a second, sorry. So, not very good. Let me add the skills and stuff. Well, 11.
Okay, you do. The information on Victor Monago comes up fairly quickly. Nothing terribly illicit. He runs a series of auto parts stores. The biggest thing is that he's done some recent renovations to some of them, moving loading docks around and such. Yeah, he kits out as a member of the. He's kind of a treasurer for Democracy Now. He moves a lot of money around. His social profile is just standard kind of it's a combination of pumping his business up and kind of political screed. There's the equivalent of hashtags. Now is now. Now means now, cropping up, which apparently is part of a more impatient version of Democracy Now's group. It's kind of a schism almost. These guys think that the political process and protests and whatnot aren't going fast enough, and that they're calling for international aid and potential, military intervention.
So both names come up, or just this Victor?
The other name, the other name, you get a lot more pushback on, but eventually you get one record of a username of his, and it's on your site, purchasing chemicals.
So he's a client.
Yeah,
that's nice.
He is a client, and his socials and everything are professionally scrubbed, or quote unquote professionally for you. Yeah, whoever scrubbed his social feed did it probably in the last week, and it took some skill. So you're thinking that he may be a hacker, or he may be associated with someone who can do kind of an Intel mil-spec version of a data swap.
And this is Carlton. What chemicals did he buy?
He's buying stuff that's for biopharmaceutical purposes, so fairly common in Avalodad, but he's buying in kind of a large quantity, and the ones that he's buying are things that are a little more restricted because they have implications for DNA manipulation on a whole scale level. So it's kind of aerosolizing equipment and things like that. So yeah, you know people that do this, and yeah, you're kind of the middleman for this thing. But he has found buyers as of a few days ago, and yeah, he has purchased quite a bit of material.
Okay, but these two guys are more like fringe in relation to the main core of the group, or
Monongo is in the main core, but it's pretty apparent, and there's nothing on his socials to indicate that he has these sympathies. But you do have this decrypted message, that was in your intel packet that shows that he did, make some money transfers to this guy, and it was part of codename Cloudburst.
Okay. So guys, I've been diving here a little bit. Got some info on these two guys. This Victor Manango seems to be your typical money man, financial. But this other guy, Aziz, I think he's into some weirder stuff. He's buying chemicals, lots of chemicals.
So he's a terrorist, maybe. Maybe they're real terrorists.
I don't like the word terrorist. It kind of, I'm thinking to myself, it kind of stigmatizes my clients, but I don't say this. But I'm not sure what he's doing, and I don't know what these chemicals are for. Maybe I think we can try to find out what these chemicals can be used for. and this Victor Manango, and maybe it's like the easiest way to get into this.
Did you found anything about this cloudburst thing? Any other references to it? To this code?
Well, it's their connection, so maybe we have to kind of lean in.
It sounds like the name of a possible bomb. Cloudburst.
Yeah, burst bomb. Yeah.
I was thinking kind of the same on the similar sort of lines, that possibly, especially with the mention of the chemicals. Oh, could it also be that they're actually wanting to infiltrate people via, and I'm not sort of saying, because I don't know how much these guys understand the dreamscape of things, but it does make me wonder if it has something to do with that, and these guys are involved in sort of the same field of occult law that I am a little bit.
You're not telling this to us, right?
No, I'm just thinking. I was sort of asking Judd. Really, those are the sort of feelings that I'm having. Is there any way to sort of clarify that at this point?
I mean, not without taking an action of some sort.
Yeah. But that's what I'm wondering, if it isn't something a little bit more sinister. They're actually attempting to sort of insect people's brains, rather than creating some sort of bomb, that they're actually trying to get people to almost win them over with thought processes, if that makes sense. Implanting suggestions.
It's a good theory. What are you doing to
I
test
don't know
it?
how to clarify this at the moment, but that's what I'm thinking. You could help me out somehow. give me some. And I can't really clarify it to the others because, again, not sure how much they understand it. So I guess this is almost like a freaking inspiration roll, is what you call it in 5th edition. Yes.
I will say
trying to piece things together.
You're probably not going to solve the mystery in a booth.
I'll just keep it as a note, a mental note then, for the time being, because I don't see how I can prove it, but that's like the sort of thing. I listen sensitively for the sake of gaming purposes to what I forgot his name, Viola is saying, basically. And that just sends me not into a deep sleep, but almost like a pondering meditation.
If I see him start to kind of doze off again, I'll shake him a little bit. Hey, don't go to sleep again. We have work to do.
No, I'm just pondering.
He's sleeping.
Thinking.
That's how he works.
Could we also get maybe someone from the science department or a scientist to check these chemicals and give us some notion of what they can be used for?
So let's go. We have these guys. We can find someone to help us. I stand up, energetic.
I'll go after her.
We have an SUV.
Yeah,
did you get a message that we have an SUV? We can go places.
I'm the pilot. I'm the driver. That's my job.
All right, you guys pull the SUV up. It is a standard looking SUV for corporate, transfer type, but you know that it's got a little more armor plating, and in the back it will have, your 4 bulletproof vest, 4 shotguns, if you have to tool up, and it has arrest posts and zip ties and things in the nature of a war bag for police operations. The wheels are spherical, so it can parallel park laterally, and drift to a certain degree. And yeah, it does, for Keiko's benefit, have a Neuralink availability. So you get in, push the plug up, the little dendrons meet, and next thing you know, you are more or less, looking at things from the SUV's perspective.
And does it, well, I'm sure that it smells clean.
Yeah, I mean, Motorcade does the best it can, but but for Intel Division, yeah, it actually does smell like someone has actually disinfected this thing recently.
Nice.
Sorry.
I like this job. Let's not screw it. I look at the guys.
I'm wondering.
I'm 100% on it. Well, 88. I'm not going to listen.
I'm wondering if we can't identify exactly what these chemicals are, possibly, and where they're being shipped from. Is it like is it international and it's all covered through, or is it going through their business, through the car dealership? Can we trace it to that?
It's not the guy from the car dealership that is buying them, right? It's the other guy.
It's the other guy. Right. Where's he based?
And it's not legitimate.
Where is he based?
I shouldn't tell you more, but it's not legitimate. Dark web stuff.
So have you told us? I'm confused because I don't know what I'm supposed to know and what, because usually I've got a clear thing where I like know things and then there's stuff that I don't know. So I have like sections in my notebook basically of speculations, and then I have like definite facts, and then there's like rumors basically.
I told you a summary of what Judd explained, minus kind of details about the market and those things. So
because it was a connection to her character, to his character.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So anything connected to you, I don't know about. Right. Okay.
Yes, but the rest, yeah.
Okay. As long as I'm
the important stuff, who they are, what they were buying.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
it.
Cool.
Yeah. So to recap, the Victor Monago gave money to Aziz Carlton. Aziz Carlton went to a illicit site and procured various chemicals to be picked up in places around Validat.
I would also object to the word illicit. Again, it stigmatizes.
Right.
Yeah.
My fault.
Yeah.
So what? Okay. So I'll ignore the illicit bit. But what are the location sites? Have we got the names of those?
Of the physical places where things were shipped.
Because that's what I need.
I don't know.
Pictures
do we have physical locations of where things were shipped?
Yeah. You've got 2 or 3 warehouses where meetings were brokered.
Okay, so that's it.
Right. I'm wondering now if I can't do some other bits. What time are we on? Game time, like where are we? Like time of day and stuff.
It is about 9:30 p.m. or so local time.
So it's sort of like evening. I'm going to investigate the dream world again with this new information and see if I can get a visual on Aziz, if possible.
Okay.
So is that another role on my account?
Yeah, and you're using basically the name to...
Yeah, but I'm guessing I've got a visual. I know what the guy looks like now. Or is that still not the case?
You can find anybody who is a legal citizen in the area or any recorded foreign visitor. Zone Sec will have their passport or identification photos and such.
Yeah, cool. But this is just establishing something. Oh, that's a better roll. 21. Wow. With a +3. So it was 18 +3.
Okay. So yeah, you're looking at the guy's profile in the Zone Sec system. getting yourself prepped for the dream. And you do see that his employer is listed as DN Action. He is a software developer for the company DN Action. And yeah, you give his face a good look, read some of his background.
Is that the new company that he's opening?
That's the new company. That's what I was thinking.
And so yeah, you nod off, and with some of the background material, what was your role again?
It was 18 plus 3, so 21.
Okay, yeah. Then in that case, yeah, you are you come into a dream that is not too different from the nightclub that you just recently left. There's kind of this soft music playing, like kind of a romantic swells. You see Aziz in his like trendy business suit. He's sparkling a little bit, and he's walking up to this kind of bookish but sexy in all the right ways a woman in a lab coat, and he's like, Hey, Dr. Thomas Paine, can I help you out? And then she, does a swift turn and takes her glasses off, and for some reason her ponytail falls out, and yeah, her lustrous hair is pouring down, and she, gives one of the edges of her glasses kind of a little sultry bite, and she's like, well, hello there, Aziz. I didn't notice you until now. And yeah, you're basically watching this dude fantasize about this hot chick, presumably at work, because you see the DN Action logo on the wall, and in the middle of the dream, it goes from him trying to check her out to him looking down at the QR code on her badge, and you can tell that his dream is fighting that memory and trying to concentrate on, like, oh no, it's time for us to have this sexy dream.
Can I try and combat that and try and get that QR code or not? Or is that what I've got?
He's sort of fighting that, because you think that part of this is a dream, it is a memory that his dream is stitching together, where he actually met this woman and was looking at her QR code. And then, yeah, as you are intervening in this and driving it a little bit, he's concentrating more on that aspect of the dream now, and he's getting mad, because that's taking over. Yeah,
I'm going to pull out before things.
Okay. Yeah, you step away, and he just sort of curses like, the mission's done. That's not what I'm thinking about right now. And then he goes back to. I've always been a big admirer of yours. The way you've helped us out. I really just wish I could thank you somehow. And then, at that point, it devolves into him,
I'll pull out
interesting scenario.
I'll pull out of that. I'm guessing that's been about, 5 minutes roughly? Or
it's REM time, so it's very short and dream. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll snap out of that, and I'll say this might sound strange to you guys, but I've just had another a brainwave, if you like. Can I ask Viola if she'll check the name T-Paine out, Thomas Paine?
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you with a very weird expression. You know that you went to sleep just now again, right?
Yeah, it's cool. Don't worry about me. This is what I do. This is my thing.
Are you some kind of android or something?
It's something I've had all my life. I can't explain it. I just,
okay.
I get a job. I get into the job. I doze off. I think about the job, and the job sort of, takes me, and then these ideas come, and I'm just putting shit out there, man. Just check that name if you can, please.
Okay, I'm almost sure he's an android. I'm saying this out loud. I'm almost sure he's an android. You said T-Paine?
Androids don't dream. He said he was dreaming.
About the electric sheep?
Yeah.
You look up Thomas Paine, and yeah, he was one of the founding fathers of America, sort of. He wrote a series of pamphlets during the American Revolution.
I'm pretty sure this Thomas Paine has nothing to do with what we want. Pretty sure. He's been dead for some time.
Yeah, but that, I mean, that's not a lot of keywords to go on at the moment.
Yeah, but I'm thinking scientists, they're disguising themselves. This is fucking keywords that they've got that they're hiding shit under.
If I cross reference that name with the records from those chemical purchases, is there any match, any correspondence, or something else?
No, you don't get a match from that. But roll me a hacker roll.
Okay, let's
see how good your Google Food is here.
Yeah, let's see. Let me see that's again. I should put this up. Add this up. 1, 3, 5, 6. So I had 18 this time.
18. So yeah, your little anime guy, like, got his fist out and he's concentrating, like he's powering up, and then he's like, "Hey, I found something." And yeah, he pulls up a record. There is a Dr. Lynn Thomas Payne, who is a biochemist at DN Action. And it flags because, yeah, that is part of your growing search terms about the general situation. She is a biochemist. She specializes in like CRISPR and genetic manipulation technologies for therapeutic purposes. And she is also a psychologist and a parapsychologist, but that, has very little to do with anything.
Okay. I tell them, yeah. So I found this Payne chick.
Okay.
She's a doctor at DNA, and she specializes in DNA. So we have chemicals. We have a doctor. We have a contact.
That was going to ask when Talmud was dreaming. You said that he discovered that Victor also worked for DNA, right? It's not Victor.
No, Aziz Carlton
yes.
does.
So do we know that Aziz? Do we also know that? Did he share that with us?
Yeah,
we don't
know
that. Okay,
yeah,
that was I was not sure on that one. So this is a bit. So we have the guy actually works on DNA, so it's an inside job.
Yeah, completely, isn't it?
Okay, so we have to figure out what is the actual connection to
Can we make
a
check about the DNA corporation? Who are they?
Yeah, DN Action is a agribusiness corporation. Right now, they're working on basically special seed crops to regrow lost areas of the food belt in Middle America, Ukraine, places like that, where war and depredation and things have sort of stymied the grain production of the planet. They're building these types of grain that are a little tougher and that can actually begin repairing the soil conditions that exist in those areas. That's a big money maker for them, but they need to be in Valladolid because the talent and the technology for that is freshest here, and so they've come in with a pretty big sack of money to buy themselves a seat on the council and to start hiring very choice talent. So in the last 2 months or so, they have hired a whole building full of people away from other companies, and they're starting to kind of throw their political weight around, in ahead of getting this council position.
This is something I'm going to say to the guys. So, do we think that maybe DNA Action is actually working with this splinter cell from Democracy Now, or will we consider that they are just being greedy corporate bastards as usual?
Or maybe someone is manipulating someone.
I'm wondering now about explosions and fertilizer.
We should. I think the the pressure point here is between Victor Menango and Aziz Carlton. I think we should approach this Victor. Either he is in on it or he's being manipulated. So either he's like the one calling the shots or he's the one that is being
So
used.
we could give him a scare.
Yeah, so
just go and say boo.
Not literally, right?
If you can get me his location, I might be able to go one better than that.
Let me guess, you're going to sleep again.
If you can get me the location, if you can get me any visuals on this guy at all. But that Thomas Paine woman, I'm going to stay clear of because I think she might be able to track me possibly.
Yeah, looking at the image of Dr. Thomas Paine, she is pretty much the lady from the dream, except she's far more the lady from the beginning of the dream than the end of it. She looks like a very put together, prim and proper, scientist lady, almost like central casting would set up a scientist.
I'm speculating here again, but I'm wondering if she isn't some sort of psy-op possibly as well, a little bit like myself, which is why I got out of there, because not only was it getting personal, but like there were some blocks happening from somewhere, and I wasn't sure if it was him or her that was doing the blocking. So is there any way I could sort of tell that? To tell which one of those two have got the psi powers or not? Because there was obviously some sort of weird block why I didn't quite get the QR thing. And
no, that was just him having a memory. The dream and the memory were fighting. Like he was taking elements from the memory that he had of meeting her earlier and stitching it into the dream. And the memory was imposing the narrative, and he was trying to fight that.
Right, okay. So it was like he was fighting it subconsciously. It wasn't like he had some sort of ability or anything.
Right. Yeah, it was just he preferred the dream where it was him and her in romantic interlude and not where he's trying to get her QR code off.
Right, I'll have to just edit my notes a bit. But yes, that's he's not then. And I'll edit it there as well. God. Right. Okay, cool. Are we thinking now we can sort of infiltrate these guys a little bit, maybe put a little bit of pressure on?
What do you think, Mr. Flask?
Yeah,
Carlton?
you're the one. You're the experienced one.
You're the
Am
investigator.
That is Detective Inspector Flask.
Yes. I think you shouldn't. Yes.
Stop drinking.
Yes.
Well, I have a flask, so that's useful. Maybe an infiltration should work. Yes.
Oh, I'm a little. I thought you were going back to.
I think that's your sort of field, isn't it?
What, the infiltration part?
No, possibly. I don't know your contacts, but I'm guessing you could maybe start getting some monitoring going on or something like that, possibly.
Well, maybe I can try, but I'm not sure if I have that kind of. Well, I have contacts, yes, streetwise. Like we can try.
So you're going through your Rolodex, sort of. What sort of hooligan or cop or whatnot are you looking for to hit up?
What do you think about this?
I'm wondering. I don't know. This guy's he loves his women. Do you know some hot chicks who maybe could possibly pull a number on him, get them sort of eating out of their hands while they.
You mean professionals or?
Yeah, call girl kind of thing, but who you've got something on. I don't know how you guys operate.
Okay,
so just throwing shit out there.
Let's look
Are
for.
you going to hire a hooker to do our job now?
I'm thinking, no, it's not doing our job. It's literally she's going to go and just feed us some information, maybe take some photos of the guy. I need visuals. That helps me a lot. Knowing what these people look like, knowing where they hang out.
We can take pictures. Yeah.
Yes, we can go check out the storage facilities where the chemicals were delivered, and we can go talk with Mr. Manango, I think.
Oh, do we do that incognito though, or are we
instead of sleeping so much, Mr. Roderick, you need to get up a little and walk. It's a nice day outside. You spend too much time in bed. I still think you're an android.
I don't think androids sleep.
Well, Vitor has a car, well, not a car business, but a parts business, right? So we can try to talk to him as customers.
Yeah, and you got, you know his home address, which at this time of night would probably be where he would be.
It would be, yeah. Do you want to give him a scare? Like go inside his home in the middle of the night and
I'll kill his family.
I'll go.
Does he live alone or does he have a family? He doesn't look like the type that has a family. He sounds like a divorce type.
That was a joke, right?
What, killing his family?
Yes.
I think it's a typical zone sec procedure.
You're very intense, Mr. Flask.
Yeah, he does have a wife and one child.
Okay.
Who is
can you get me a
high school
visual of that? That would be amazing. If you can get me a visual of the house, you guys won't need to go in. Hopefully, I will be able to go in.
Why are you kind of bossing us around, and then the only thing you do, you try to boss us around, but then the only thing you do is fall asleep.
That's how I work. I get these I'm throwing ideas out.
Just to clarify, when you say you can go in, you mean physically, or will you fall asleep again?
I might nod off for a little bit. I never nod off for long. I can't explain it. It just, and I'll come back with some ideas. That's all. All for helping us out.
I'm going to start when I have opportunity. I'm going to start when I see that he's going to drink something. I'll mix some stimulants in.
I heard there's one that is very good, Nutkicker.
I mean, I can fall asleep.
I've tried Nutkicker. Yeah. I can keep driving for hours and hours with Nutkicker.
Nutkicker. That's really harsh. Putting stimulants on a dream mage.
A what? A what?
Well, that's kind of what my character is, but I'm not telling you guys that. I've tried to keep down.
I thought you were saying that.
No, not at all.
I'm very curious about your character now.
Okay, so we're gonna try to scare Mr. Manango.
Yeah.
Who votes for scaring Mr. Manango?
So if we got a visual on his house yet, or are we?
What kind of scare? The kind of scare that.
Tell us what the hell you're doing, or we kill your family.
So, but we don't kill his family.
Not if you tell us what we want, right?
But I can shoot them in the legs, right?
Maybe we won't have to go this far. Look, just get me.
Yeah, but I want to go this far.
But that's not fun. But watching you sleep is not fun.
No, shooting them on the legs, it's fun.
Let's ask them if he knows about the chemicals first.
And then shoot them in the legs.
I can possibly find that out for you. Believe me, honestly, I've just got this knack.
Will you shoot them in the legs?
I might be able to put him in a position where you could shoot him in the legs very easily.
Okay, that's
depending on how
with him asleep. That's not fun. That's a coward's way. I mean.
Well, if you really want to go in there, all guns blazing, be my guest. But
well, we're going to be stealthy, right? We're going to, if not, we're not going to scare him.
No, yeah.
I don't really do guns. Guns isn't. They cause my pockets to bulge.
Okay, so you're setting your course, so to speak, for the Monongo house. Okay.
Let's bring him in and interrogate him.
But we want to scare him, so we're gonna go inside his house in the middle of the night, and we'll take him and his wife and kids to some place.
If we arrest them for an interrogation, he'll be scared.
No, because he will know that we'll be part of Zone Sec, right? We don't want him to. I think the Zone Sec style is taking people out to an innocent people
I'm still not sure.
In marked locations.
Yes,
we just need to decide to shoot an apartment somewhere. We put the bags in their heads, we drive them there, and we scare the shit out of them. They say sometimes people shit and pee themselves. I always wanted to do that.
That's not good, the part of shitting and pissing, but yes, I think that's the best thing to do.
Isn't that what operatives do?
Yeah. Arrest them in the middle of the night.
I'm still not sure how much is involved in this.
He's involved enough. It's part of democracy now.
We're going to the house, but I'm going to. I'll watch your back from.
You can stay asleep in the car, okay?
It's not. No, it's not that I'm going to stay asleep in the car, but I'm going to maybe check out the rest of his place. And you guys go do your thing, and I'll check over the interior. Maybe pick up see what else I can find. And I'll if I hear any trouble, if things are going wrong, I've got your back, guys. Don't worry.
Okay, let's go.
I feel safe.
Let's go and do some stupid shit.
Okay, takes you about 30 minutes to get out to the area of the suburbs where he lives.
How is the security at that place?
It's gated, but you guys, Zone Sec has public safety override codes for gated communities and whatnot. So you just pull up, key yourselves in, the gate opens, and there's a little sub community here. He has a house on a cul-de-sac, 2-level, pretty nice, upper middle class home.
I want to shoot this guy in the head.
Hang on,
I'm in the leg.
There is one light on when you get there. It looks like everyone else is turning in. It's a little after 10 p.m. at this point.
So I'd like to going out now and stuff. This is what I wanted to ask. I'm definitely going to have a little recce around in dreamland, so to speak. Do I not have a limit on this? It seems like I've used it a hell of a lot. Does it not cost me anything to recharge or out like that?
No, not entering and leaving. But there are some potential hazards when you're in there, depending. So
right, if they're psychic and stuff. Christ, okay.
And you're probably very pale and not very athletic, because you are basically sleeping all the time.
That's right. I've not got the greatest brawn, and my brawn's actually really good, but it's things like muscle and my agility are pretty bog standard average, which is why I don't think you want to get into gunfights. So I've made a point of not having a weapon. But I'm just going to see what the dream thing is like. My God, I've got another 18 plus 3 and 21. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That's bonkers. That means my next roll will be a 2.
Yeah, you find yourself in the dreams of a high school young man. He's North African. So a lot of the language of the dream doesn't make a lot of sense to you. But there's snippets of him speaking, English with the Valadadian slang and such, like school scenes and things like that. So it's more it's more in the foreign dialect than it is in anything you understand. But it's high schooler dreams. His parents are wanting to do all this crazy stuff, and and he just wants to, ditch it all and shoot pool and, dance with the cool kids and swing clubs. Right now, the cool thing in a balladette is like swing music and kind of neo jazz, and all the tough kids wear suits. And he wants to do that, and his parents hate it.
Right, okay.
Would I have, now I'm asking the game master, would I have with me, because of kind of all-night hacking sessions, some actual stimulants, like some stimulant shots or something like that?
Yeah, you probably have the equivalent of Joe Cola, so yeah.
Okay, I'll stick one in his arm.
Okay. So yeah, you're in this dream. That was a good roll. So yeah, you're kind of pushing him and prodding him a bit. And yeah, you get the beginnings of him overhearing something his dad is saying, and he's like, you've got your funds, but I don't want you to do anything dangerous. And the kids peaked because his dad is Mr. Straightlace, right? And so he's kind of poking in, listening to his dad talking to whoever this is on his biocom, and he's apparently just fussing at this guy about how this is all going topsy turvy. And right about then, yeah, you are pulled back into the SUV with a jolt.
Oh, for God's sake! What are you doing, man?
I didn't do anything. What are you talking about?
Oh, I nearly had something. Christ, something pulled me out. I was getting somewhere. Hell,
You're asleep, man.
Yes, that's how I operate. Honestly, I've got ideas, generating and formulating. All I need is a bit of space. I thought you were going to be in there by now.
He has some implant. He needs to sleep to activate the implant.
Well, cyborgs don't sleep. I don't know. You should have let him sleep.
Oh, I get really annoyed. And I'm like, don't ever do that again. I swear. It's important that I rest. Because that's where my ideas generate. It's like,
just carry
can
him.
you imagine if Edison was inventing a light bulb and he's just getting a key component to that light bulb and someone just suddenly pulls him out of it? And why do I feel so strange? What is this feeling? And I want to throw off the car.
It's called being awake.
And can I roll to like not throw up in the car or what? Because I
roll for what?
Sick. Being sick because I want to get rid of this, whatever it is, feeling.
I think you can just assume that you're feeling kind of groggy or the opposite of groggy. You're stemmed up. So
I want to get rid of this, whatever it is.
Oh, gotcha. So you're going to try to epicac it. Well, it's in your bloodstream, so yeah.
You're not going to throw up on my nice car.
Oh. I am. I'm going to be sick. I'm going to open the car window or something and just throw up out the window. Is that a free action, or do I need to roll?
Because I think taking an ineffective action is probably going to be free. So you're trying to gag or epicac this out of you, not realizing it was injected into you. So that's a lot of noise. So you open the door and you're yakking and gacking. The front porch light in the house comes on, and the door opens. And Mr. Monago is looking out to see what's going on in the cul-de-sac.
That's up to you three. I'm being sick. I'm noticed out.
You did this on purpose. I tell to the others.
What?
I did this on purpose. Mind you, I'm literally being sick anyway. So I've trying to get rid of these stems.
Yeah, Victor walks out. He's like, "Can I help you?"
I get out of the car. I get out of the car.
Well,
I'm tired of being in the car. I'm getting impatient. I get out of the car.
Okay.
You guys don't want to throw him in the van since he's close to the van, and we'll just drive away.
I'll start being even more sick, and I like roll over and start writhing, to cause a bit of distraction. Now they can grab him.
Yeah, he sees you. He sees you, and then sort of sees them not paying as much attention to you, and yeah, he's like, "What's going on here?"
I walk lightly towards it, and extend my hand. Mr. Benago.
When he catches that you know his name, he kind of takes a step back and is now kind of, giving you guys the look. What's going on here?
I'm not being menacing. I'm like big fan.
Fan of mine?
Yes, of you, of your movement.
Not a lot of catalytic converter groupies.
No, not that. I look at the portable computer. Democracy Now! Thing.
Oh, this is my house. Can we do this somewhere else?
Yeah, sure. Let's go back. Let's go into the SUV.
One moment. Yeah, and he taps his watch band and whispers something to his PA, and yeah, you see the door, his front door close, and the light in the living room go off, and then yeah, he goes to get into your SUV.
Okay. I'll lead him to sit. So I've been thinking all this time that I'm in the back with Roderick, so I'll gesture him to.
So yeah, you get him in where Roderick
between,
was sitting, and close the door and leave Roderick.
Reggie. No. I wait for Roderick to return.
Oh, that's very kind of.
Yes.
Yeah, and now it's sort of the three of you, and it's kind of it's a SUV, but it's still kind of close quarters. So
I'm going to lock the doors. Click on the button to lock the doors, just in case.
Well, if you're neurolinked, you just think about it, and
So, Mr. Mnago, this is my colleague Keiko, Carlton, and Roderick here. He sleeps a lot.
I feel much better now. Actually.
Is this about the protest?
Yes, they want to shoot you in the knees. So
that gets a rise out of it.
That was my idea.
It was Carlton's idea. So where would you like us to go then?
Yeah, you see him kind of consider whether or not he should just start flailing, but there's something in him that isn't going to let him do that, and so he sits back and bides his time and just repeats, who are you people?
I'm wondering if I can use my side talent now to go look around the eyes, look into the eyes, look around the eyes. 3, 2, 1, you're under.
Now you're
putting other people to
your
sleep.
Psychic ability is echoes, so yeah, you just occasionally get psychic flashes, right?
And I'm thinking, trying to reassure, putting a calmness on him that everything's okay, even though it isn't. Like getting into relax and
you do that, and it occurs to you about midway through that the guy that was on the ground retching is trying to calm him down about the guy on the other side, or the lady on the other side of him that just told him that someone wants to shoot him in the leg because of the protest, and he is in an SUV now, wedged between a bunch of people. So yeah, he's not that calm.
Well, I'm gonna tell him. Well, we're sick. That normally works to calm people down.
Oh,
really?
Oh,
no, it doesn't.
It's my turn then. So how does this work?
So you see, you're perfectly safe here with us.
Until the
Is
time
that so?
I shoot you in the knee.
You seem like a nice guy. You have a family, you have a business, so probably you are way over your head.
Yes.
I'm way over my head in my business. That's fair to say. Having trouble balancing all the oddities that go on in this city.
While they are talking, can I hack into his personal computer that he has on his wrist and
Yeah. Roll me a hack and roll.
I want to check if I find messages between him and Aziz Carlton. There are two Carltons here, so as in Aziz Carlton. So I got 21.
Yeah, there's some encryption layers to a personal assistant for financial transactions, things like that are common in the operating system. But yeah, his messaging section is not one of those. So yeah, you're able to kind of run through, and yeah, he's had a couple of contacts with Aziz.
Anything mentioning something that goes boom? Or
well, you get the open version of what was later the encrypted that said, we need some money for Cloudburst. 16,000 should cover it. And basically he replies back to him that he'll take it out of the protest fund and send it over. But that's the extent of his communication with the guy. There is some lead up to that about like the protest is going down on this day. Like it's not going to be enough. We need to do something a little stronger. We have an idea on the table, and then from the messages, it implies that they physically met and spoke about whatever the idea was, and then is a day later that he's like, I need some funds for this, and he's like, yeah, I'll get you the money.
So who was the originator of the idea? Was it
Aziz?
Menango?
Aziz came to him and said,
Okay.
hey, we've got this idea. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm reading this while they are talking. So
okay.
I'm doing this in parallel.
Yeah. So where are you taking him?
To an abandoned house, or an abandoned house, no, a safe house, a zone 6 safe house where they normally torture people.
Okay.
Interrogate. I'm sorry. Interrogate.
I'm sure that there's a safe house somewhere in the suburb area. So yeah, you about 20 minutes later or so, yeah, after doing some double backs, you find your way to a safe house.
Has this guy got a wallet on him at all? Photographs, sort of family names, family history, and all that sort of stuff.
He doesn't have his wallet on him at the moment because yeah, he was in his home when he left.
I'm just trying to see what other personal possessions does he actually have?
He's got a biocomp watch on. He has a pair of glasses and then his clothing. He's in a business suit, but his tie and his jacket are not on.
Right. He's not going to have any briefcases or papers or anything like that, is he?
Not with him, no.
I'm going to try and do another. I don't know how quite the psychic flashes things work. What sort of things will that give me? Like,
if there that is by the GM will interpose with insights and such when you go to somewhere or are in a situation where there's an impetus for that.
Because I'm thinking what I can do just while they're torturing him, maybe if they torture him enough that he passes out and stuff, I can then get into his mind while he's asleep and start trying to get location layouts, sort of where things are in the house, that kind of thing. and then get dropped off back there, and I'll get inside the house and go through his shit. Be able to find things.
Okay.
I don't know if we're actually going to torture him until he's unconscious.
Yeah.
We just
So
say,
yeah, you get to the safe house.
I'll suggest that you
Walk me through what you're doing. Yeah.
Get this guy. Get him to sleep. If you got any, I don't know what have you got? Just
stop talking about sleeping, man. Let us do our job.
This is my job. This is why I'm here.
Why did they call them?
If you can get the guy,
I didn't call anyone.
I then can find things out.
Pops called him.
Okay, let's put him in a chair and let's start by asking him questions.
Yeah, you lead him in. Yeah, the place is set up for actually, laying low if you want. But yeah, in the basement, yeah, you can drag a chair down and get him secured.
I guess the detective should be the one doing this.
Yeah, roll me a toughness roll, or is that? Roll me a muscle roll.
Yeah, ask him about Cloudburst.
Is manhandling.
Is this a avoidance or a?
Muscle, and yeah, if you've got a skill for hand to hand or manhandling, or
Let me
I guess
check
brawling
this.
is probably the best.
So no, I don't have anything. I have interrogation, but I don't have physical combat. Okay, so I'm going to roll muscle. 15.
Okay. Yeah, he manages to catch you at a moment when you're trying to drag him in, and makes his move where he just sort of elbows you and gets loose and starts running, away towards the road, screaming and hollering.
Okay, I'll take
These
my
people
gun.
are crazy.
I'm gonna jump to the car and trying to get him.
Okay. Yeah, you get the car up and going and turn around. In the meantime, yeah, he's taken off. Is anyone following on foot?
Were we out of the car as well?
Yeah. He waited until Carlton was kind of manhandling him, and yeah, they tussled for a moment. And he broke free.
Can I try to grab him or something when he starts to make a move for it?
Yeah. Roll me an agility for that to chase after him. And
were you going to shoot him, Carlton?
Yes.
15.
After this, if he runs away.
15.
Yeah, you catch up to him. So yeah, you managed to grab him while he's running away.
I just trip him just for him to fall or something. I'm not proper.
Yeah, you guys
I'm not like a bulky, strong person. I just want to.
Okay, so I approach with a gun in hand and I say, "Don't try this again, or I'll shoot you."
He is convinced by your argument. Yeah, as soon as he sees the gun come out, he, and realizes that that no one around here is listening, because it's in a semi-industrial zone, and yeah, he kind of, the air goes out of him a bit, and yeah, he pulls himself up. So what are you fascists going to do with me?
The usual. Go inside.
Yeah, he cooperates now that you've got a gun on him.
I put a hand on his shoulder and just say, "Don't worry, cooperate, and all will be fine."
Yeah, how many times have you told that to somebody that you had to bury later?
Oh, you really do have such a love.
I actually never said that before, and had to bury someone, so you're okay.
We'll do our best to keep you alive.
And I give him a smile.
If you talk.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, Roderick, all your soothing goes nowhere because he's got a gun on him and he got slapped. So he's starting to see through the veneer of. But yeah, you get him frog marched down into the basement and zip tie him to a chair.
I say to the guys, torture him enough so he can sleep. Just let him, and then I'll just, I don't know, just have some fun with the guy. Would anyone like a coffee or anything? And I'd say to Mr. Marango, do you want a coffee? It's like a drink of anything.
He shakes his head. Only an idiot would drink something you guys offered him.
I go.
Is there tea in this place?
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
Well, there's bound to be some things.
Okay, I'm going to prepare. I'll prepare some tea quickly, and I'll go down drinking the tea myself.
Okay.
I'll fix us all a drink.
I'm not gonna drink something that he fixes. He's gonna try to put us to sleep.
Probably, yes. He's going to put
So
some tea, Mr. Manango.
Mr. Menango, if you tell us what the hell you've been doing that you're not supposed to be doing, I guess things will just go easier for you. You're a family man, right? You're a serious person.
I am.
So what are you doing messed up with this Aziz Carlton guy?
I guess what I'm doing that you don't approve of is trying to get some sensible government into this godforsaken place.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. You don't want a sensible government here.
By terrorism, that's going to start That's going to
not terrorism.
That's promising.
It's not terrorism. It's protest.
So what is cloudburst?
That pauses him. He pauses for a few beats hearing that word. That's a mistake. That's a mistake that some fools are making.
And you are financing.
That is certainly the way you would look at it.
Money is coming from your account to the account of the person who is doing. How else would you look at it?
One of my activities is to move the money for a protest to the protesters as the treasurer of Democracy Now! That is what I did. This protest is foolhardy. It doesn't get us to our final result. No one in that building is going to care until the day of the protest what we want them to do. They're going to do what they want to do. The only way we're going to fix anything is by changing hearts and minds. And he sort of smiles at that.
I'm going to tell him, you are full of shit. You in your comfort house, in your comfort suburbs, you don't know about what the people are suffering and you don't care. You just want a cozier life for yourself and your friends. You want to be part of the government and you want to rule things. So your talk about democracy is just bullshit.
Well, clearly I benefit from the system. That doesn't mean that I like the system. You benefit from the system, but probably it steps on you when you get out of line too. It just steps more gingerly because you have a gun.
I don't have a gun. He has a gun. I point at Carlton.
Yeah, well, I point a gun at him now.
What are the chemicals for?
Chemicals?
Yes, the chemicals.
I mean, you'd have to ask the protesters that. I just moved the money.
Oh, you just let them do whatever they want. because we know the rest of democracy now, and I'm thinking Reed told us that, are not happy with what Aziz is doing. So why is he the one calling the shots? And you're backing him up. So if there's problems, it's also going to be on you.
What does Aziz tell you was going on?
What? Sorry?
What did Aziz tell you was going on?
Why do you think we talked to Aziz?
Because you know his name.
And I laugh.
Aziz is a protester. He's a little more rowdy than the rest.
He's got
more of a bone to pick.
I do like this. I'm trying to decide here if you're just stupid or generally trying to be annoying.
What if I had you tied up and I was asking you all the court?
Well, but you're not.
Yeah, you are not. And you will not.
Yeah, but you wouldn't talk either. So at least pay me the courtesy of that.
Well,
we are trying to make people. He's trying to make people talk.
You need some incentive, right? Okay. I take my jacket off, and I'll go fetch a knife.
Okay.
I lean near to him and say, "Do you really don't know about the chemicals? Because I think now it would be a good time to."
I mean, I know what the money bought, but I don't know what it's good for.
And you know what cloudburst is?
Cloudburst is going to be, it's their attempt to change things for good.
I'm just going to come in with some drinks. To say, anyone like a coffee? There's whiskey I found, all sorts. Help yourselves.
Did you put some sleeping pills in them?
I haven't put any sleeping pills. No, not at all. I just thought everyone would like a drink. It's been a hell of an evening. I've just fixed you.
Just leave the scotch there, because I think Mr. Menango is going to need it in a bit.
Well, that's what I thought. I thought he might like a double, actually. Maybe a triple. Well, would you like a drink, Mr. Menango?
So just to get it clear, you are giving money to some guys to do whatever they want.
No, I gave them
in their own terms.
I gave them money to purchase materials for an idea they had. They found some genius that knows how to hack certain gene sequences that produce brain chemicals to alter the moods of people. It's kind of like a permanent personality change.
My ears prick up at this point. Seriously, I think we should put this guy to sleep.
Oh, forget about the sleep. I turned to Carlton and said, "You know what?"
Meanwhile, Carlton, you have gotten a knife and have come back.
I changed my mind. This guy is a prick.
Yeah, he's talking about pain. That we're ready, probably.
Seriously, if we put this idiot to sleep, I will learn so much more than what you guys are going to learn from freaking Doctor. Someone won't say anything.
I turn to him and say, "So, you are a prominent member of a democracy group who is talking about forceful personality changes on people. That's coherent."
Well, it makes perfect sense if you look at it from my point of view.
No,
the problem.
You are just bad as the other guys.
Mad, mate, and these people are going to hurt you. And I look deep into his eyes and I say, "Look, I can't make them stop. They might not listen to me, but we could extract this so much more reasonably and calmly."
But why do you think you want to be reasonable? He's a prick.
Okay, I'm going to put the knife next to his ear, and I say, tell us what we want to know, or I'll start by cutting off one of your ears, and then I'll take the
I'm
next
trying to tell you what you want to know.
Okay.
So. Yeah, to be fair, I think he already told.
Yeah.
He's an ass.
It's a gene sequence modification. It's going to make them better people. The problem they have is they don't have empathy. To the young lady's point, we're going to give it to them. They're going to be more empathetic people.
You're going to, you can't, how, they're going to be more empathetic by you forcing them empathy. That the whole thing is a walking contradiction, sir. You're completely mad.
What is empathy? Empathy is a biological reaction. It's a cocktail that your brain produces. And if anything is produced in your brain, the proper edit will make it more or less prominent. All those pills that all the stock traders and whatnot downtown take, that stuff does the exact same thing, only for other things. We're going to make them better people. They're going to listen harder. They're going to care more. And they're going to do that all the time. And that's going to make them the kind of people we need them to be.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but when he was explaining this thing, I
punched the guy in the face.
I was recording it. I have an AV recorder that records sight and sound, so I was recording it.
I'm just thinking how fucking stupid it is, and if this stupid idea of them works and gets into the hand of Borotex and all the other, they're gonna control all of us. Fuck.
I'm just gonna smash the guy in the face at this point, breaking his nose.
Yeah, he just looks at you and goes, "Enjoy it now. You're gonna regret it soon."
So I think I should kill him now.
He's spilled his gut. I mean, we've got to know where these people are.
Well, that should be that lady.
Well, there you have me, because I don't know where they are. That's the whole point. If I knew, I'd be forced to tell you, or I would be complicit, or a variety of issues.
Right. So what you're saying is, what you really don't know.
You gave the money. You are complicit.
What happens if we tell the people from Democracy Now!, the heads, about this plan? I don't think that Truth Son is going to like that.
Oh, you're going to tell Kurt? Yeah. He'll care. He'll probably try to put a kibosh on it. No one will mind. He's Mr. Political Solution. We're past that. Now means now. Not democracy eventually. Not democracy when we get enough votes on the council. Now.
You don't know what democracy means, dude.
So are you saying basically you're quite happy to die for this cause that you're perpetuating? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is it's pretty apparent you're going to let me die for this cause. So what I want doesn't matter.
The last thing we need is a fucking martyr, mate. Jeez, no. And if they do, we'll make it. We won't even say that you're fucking dead. You'll just be another fucking statistic of lunacy.
Guys, why are we still talking to this idiot?
I'm just thinking what you're going to do to the idiot. Will he and his family disappear and taking away with them a lot of money from Democracy Now!, and they will think they betrayed them? Could you do that, Viola? Or could we do that?
I'm going to like you said, I'm going to send these recordings to them, probably.
Yeah.
Why not just, if you've made recordings, why not just upload them, put them out public? Fuck it. Let the people know what these bastards want to do to them. That freedom of choice, it means nothing.
I will do what Keiko was saying, and I'm going to send a package
And
with
also
that,
send it to Clayton, because this
to
is a bit
Pops.
serious. Yeah,
To
send it to the
Pops.
boss.
So you're sending it to Clayton and who else?
And to
the head of Democracy Now. We don't
Yes,
think
to
he would
the
like
big-
this plan, right?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, but who can we actually trust? Who do we
I will
actually
I will
trust?
The
send
son,
to-
the Kilgore,
just-
the leader.
Just to clarify, you're going to send the video, the actual video of this interrogation, right?
But don't send the video, because that means you just send the voice, because we'll see that we are interrogating him.
Violently, yeah.
No, it's just like
A voice.
It's just his face and
Okay.
and speaking when he was doing that little speech, like just a close up of him, just blah blah blah, explaining his plan, his plan. So I'll
Well,
send
did you get the bit about martyrdom as well? Because that's a laugh, isn't it?
the message that I
About
sent
the
to
people
Claire.
are stupid and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
This last bit when he was saying what he wanted to do, the message that I sent to Clayton, read the nickname that I have for him on my system is Pops. It will go to Pops.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you send those off.
Yeah, make it sort of, edit it accordingly so it doesn't make it look like we're putting under too much duress.
So
maybe change the vocal patterns in his speech, if we can do that.
it was just him giving a speech. Don't worry about it.
So now we need to go after the pain lady. And what we do with the dude? So do we send him to zone sec? We don't want him to go and talk to his.
Yes, I think we should
Let's
arrest
send him
him.
to zone sec to be processed as a terrorist.
Can I put a flash thing in the guy's head and get him to fall asleep almost instantly, please?
Okay.
What in his head? Oh.
I want to put that guy to sleep so I can locate in his mind addresses and fucking the layout of his house as well, and where things might be stashed, what passwords and stuff like that. I presume if he's unconscious, he's not going to be able to bite me as much, especially when he's had his nose broken and all the rest of it.
Yeah, I mean, you would have access
You-
to a sedative of some sort if you want.
You're going to sleep now, here, right now?
I'm already asleep.
You should be asleep, then, but you need to give him a sedative first.
Okay.
Wait. So Roderick went to sleep?
I'm staying awake for now, giving him up, and we're both.
Can we sleep in the? Can we do this in the car? If you're gonna follow, can we do this on the car while we're driving into zone sec, please? It's late.
I don't think I could wait till then.
Roderick, just fair warning. I have here in my bag somewhere a lipstick with glitter. Next time you fall asleep, I'll go wild on your face.
Jigglypuff rules are in effect.
Fair warning.
So you guys bag this guy up and take him. You get to the nearest precinct.
We're gonna take him to Central. Yeah.
Yeah. You book him in as a financial, financial crimes and financing a potential terrorist operation. So they will hold him incommunicado until such time as you guys have something to proceed with.
When I have an opportunity, if you want, I'll make it a rule for it. I want to eliminate any possible traces from his financial activities to my dark web.
Well, there's none for him, but you can go through on the Aziz thing and blank those out. Yeah. So.
And I will get the locations where those things were shipped, so maybe we can scout them or something.
Got it. Anything else you guys are doing this evening?
Trying to locate the girl.
Not. I think it's all covered, isn't it?
Sleeping.
Not him.
Yeah.
Was a
Okay.
week. I slept enough.
Yeah. So you guys head home, or and pick it up in the morning, or
So what shall we do then?
Let's just sleep at the bunks. I think at Zonsec, right? There should be a sleeping area at Zonsec.
yeah. There's a holding cell or two open.
I want to try and speak to the guys at the main head honcho if I can.
To read.
Yeah, but I'll probably do that in the morning.
Okay. Yeah. So next morning, yeah, you call Reed. And he's like, "Oh, so glad to hear from you. Sit rep."
It's not so much. I'm just checking in and saying these guys are doing an amazing job. We've found out a crap ton of information, but man, I'm finding it hard to operate myself under these circumstances. I'm wondering if I couldn't get some sort of I don't know, authority, possibly to maybe pull weight or rank in these proceedings, if that's all right with you.
You're having trouble convincing them of your ideas, are you?
They don't understand how my I've had these strange abilities for so long.
Tell them you're a psychic.
Do you want me to reveal that?
You can reveal it to them if it's going to make things work better.
I
mean,
I was trying to play that incognito, and obviously you know my credentials.
Well, I know what they told me, but
I'm not
then
sure
I
how
thought, hey, I
susceptible
got
they
this
are.
potential A team brewing, right? And then I wake up to an email from Kurt Kilgore asking why there's a black bag over the head of one of his finance guys.
There wasn't a black bag. When the video was just him making a speech.
It was audio only, so he doesn't know. Yeah, so now I've got the head kind of breathing down our necks here a little bit. I mean, I can handle that to a degree.
You should be happy. We just put them. We just.
That's what I'm trying to. I'm saying, look, everything is going great, but I know things would have been going better. I can't. I felt like I was remaining incognito and secret for a reason, I guess. Maybe I should have made my intentions clearer to them, but I didn't want to blow the cover as such. You think I should? I'll do what you say, sir.
I think you should do what it takes to get along with the other kids.
Cool.
You're gonna have to work. You're gonna have to work with others in this job. So work with others in this fucking job.
No problem. I just wanted to get that clarified, and I didn't want to be pulling. People are strange about psychics. They're not all. I sense one of the guys would be slightly worried. I was just trying to reassure the team. That's all.
Hey, our boss is a psychic. Great guy. Wonderful insights. Been of great help. So if they have a problem with psychics, they have a problem with our boss, and that wouldn't be a good idea.
I will convey that to the squad. Thank you very much for your advice. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate the A grade kiss ass. Now sort this out.
Yes, Mr. Reed. Take care.
You can hear him look at his phone before he hangs it up.
Oh, how wretched could it be? Hey. Okay, cool. Where are we at?
Let's it's late. You guys want to call it at this point and pick it up next week?
I'm cool with that, Judd. If that's all right
Yeah,
with you,
if
mate.
that's
Yeah.
if it's too
Yeah,
long,
it's
it's
been really
better.
good fun.
Yeah.
Really good fun tonight.
Then that's what we'll do.
Just in terms of plans, just an idea that came up, maybe not to forget for next week. Since we need to locate two people that are completely missing, and since Mr. Kilgore is already aware, we put them to work for us. Someone in the organization will probably know where these guys are if they're
As
working.
is, right? Yeah. Not the other one. They probably don't know about pain, but
as these probably has contact with other members, so
let's talk to Trout personally and say, well, what are you going to do about this problem that you have in your organization? How can we help you? Trout, yes? Isn't it Trout? The son, isn't the son also Kurt Kilgore, yes.
Kurt
Okay.
Kilgore,
yes.
it's not Trout.
Kurt Kilgore. Trout
I knew
is
there was something there.
Yeah, I know. Trout is in yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Well, I suspect when I was incepted at the complex, the gate community, I suspect that was either Aziz or Kilgore, whose fucking head I was in, but I didn't get to the bottom of it. But I'm gonna have to.
I mean, yeah, it was his kid.
It was the kid, yeah. It was the Menango's kids.
Oh, it was Menango's kid.
Yeah.
Oh right. Oh, I hadn't picked up on that at all. Sorry.
So the idea is let's go talk to Kurt and tell him that we can help you solve your problem.
Okay, so everyone take 1 XP, and Carlton take another XP for living out your hating democracy now fantasies. And we will pick this up.
Yeah, cool.
Okay,
Thanks,
I'll stop
Judd.
recording now.
Welcome back to the second part of our Wretched New Flesh game, Extra CRISPR. As a recap, what happened in the first session, you guys found out that there is some sort of Democracy Now! Offshoot or subsect that's going to spoil a protest going on in the center square of the City of Glass. The operation code name appears to be Cloudburst. So you followed the money, found a guy named Victor Monago, who was helping to divert funds to a person named Aziz Carlton, who's been buying up chemicals over the last few days. And you pumped Victor for information, got a little bit of an idea of what's going on, that this cloudburst seems to be a way of forcing people to have empathy, some sort of genetic edit for that, but he does not know what the operational details of the mission are, so that he doesn't have any culpability if he's gotten a hold of. You've thrown him in a cell. You've sent Democracy Now! A recording that says, "Hey, we know what you're up to." And that morning, Clayton Reed says that, "Hey, I've got representatives of Democracy Now! Climbing up my Hershey Highway about this, and I need for you guys to get more information so that we can fire back at these guys. Get to it, get this thing handled, whatever it is, make sure it doesn't happen." And in order to aid with that, he is giving you a little more firepower in the form of a new agent. So if you will introduce yourself there.
So my name is Jacob Gabriel. Some of you might know me from a few years back. I was the lone survivor from a AR game. I tried to get some money back from the company, but with no luck. Meanwhile, he get on with his life and get on in the enforcer, in the police department, SWAT team, and now he's making some side quests of his own. So, and he's also a stockbroker.
Or yeah, your parents. Yeah, you come from that background.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys have your SUV re-upped and cleaned out again, and the city is your oyster.
I guess our idea was to go after Aziz Carlton and what's the name? Is Dr. I don't remember. I didn't write the name of the scientist.
Dr. Lynn Thomas Payne is a biochemist at DN Action.
Okay. I thought it was Payne, but I wasn't sure. Okay, exactly. But we also had a stupid idea to go and talk with the guy of Democracy Now! And see if he had any more information for us. I remember that was our stupid ideas from the end.
Okay.
Of last week.
We also have the addresses of the warehouses that they were using to receive the chemicals.
So we know where they hide the chemicals, where they're receiving the chemicals?
Probably they're not there anymore, but at least they were used.
Okay.
So maybe going there would be a good idea. You're smart, Viola.
I think that was going to be the next.
Yes.
Check those places out and just see how secure they are, and because we might not be able to get in. I don't know if we can pull rank on that to get ourselves.
Yeah, we could try first the location where they have the chemicals.
And yeah, we can do that, and then we can go talk to Democracy Now! Put some pressure on them.
And maybe also go to do we have the apartment of Dr. Payne? And maybe going there or the other guy and see if there's any clues.
Yeah, you would have Dr. Thomas Payne's
address.
Yeah, her address from her corporate, and from the civil database. She is a British national who basically became an Avaladat citizen about 3 years ago, and is an expert in biochemistry and genetic manipulation.
Okay, so
just remind me, the Democracy Now! Plan is to make a chemical weapon, or
that is what Mr. Mananga claims.
Okay.
So we have several things to do. Let's choose one.
Can we get hold of communication records and see if Payne and Aziz, if we can get them connected together?
We already had.
We've already done all that.
We did that.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Right, we've got proof of that.
Yeah. Well, you have proof of Monongo and Aziz Carlton having interface.
Okay.
You do not have any communications between Dr. Thomas Payne and any.
Yeah. Well, I think that would make more sense rather than at least try and hack in.
And do we have any kind of
because that
proof?
would give them the information. That's all I'm thinking. Because we've got that guy on our case, the boss. He's getting some heat at the moment because of our antics. So if we can connect all those three names together, that's probably part of the ammunition he's after.
And do we have any proof of those three names connected to Democracy Now?
Well,
not
the money,
Payne.
the
not
money.
Dr. Payne, but Aziz and Niago we have.
Can't you, Viola, you are a hacker, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you make any sort of hacking? I don't know what kind of mumbo jumbo you do, but try to, do we have the address on the supposed chemical center is? The warehouse where they will receive the chemicals?
Yes.
You have the address. Can you hack and try to see if there is any sort of camera outside or inside the building?
I have no idea. I didn't try. I was thinking that we would go there. But okay, why not?
It's better. It's or try to get some blueprints. It's better. It's better that way if you have to infiltrate the site to know.
Okay, so I will activate my. I have an augmented reality overlay, and activate my personal assistant.
He pops up with his anime fist, stoutly in front of him, ready for action. Hi, what can I do for you?
By the way, did you finish scrubbing that information that I asked?
Absolutely. No enemy is ever going to know we were there.
Okay, great.
And he gives an anime nod to punctuate it.
Good. Those warehouses, are there any cameras connected to the net that we can try to access, or some blueprints, something?
Sure thing. I'm placing data from the municipal database into your personal account now. Looking. Hey, there are some cameras. There are 3 traffic cameras pointed at the location. If there are any interior cameras, they're air gapped, and that's bad. And he looks pretty upset about that.
Okay. Tell me the traffic cameras are easy to connect to.
For us, sure thing. We're Zone Sec, the defenders of the city.
Remind me to adjust your settings a little bit later, but
I have added a reminder. Together, we're going to save a Voladog.
I like him. I like him.
Yes, a little less. Reduce your naive optimism in maybe 20%.
Adjustment made.
We're going to die.
So connect to the cameras and see if there is anyone arriving in the past couple of days.
Okay, yeah, you look at this time of day, it's early morning. There's lots of commercial traffic, various types of trucks and such, pulling things, delivery vans. A few people coming in late for work or maybe leaving after a long shift, but no traffic that looks out of place. This district appears to deal in liquid chemicals quite a bit because most of the trucks they're delivering aren't box trucks. They're they are tanker trucks.
Oh, so these are warehouses. They are like an industrial complex? It's not kind of a small individual.
The warehouse in question is a small abandoned one, but it is in a area that is zoned for commercial chemical purposes.
Okay. From the cameras, is it possible to see if there's someone specifically going to that small abandoned warehouse, or just general traffic?
Not at present. There are no cars out in front. There is, there's a loading deck area. The loading deck door is cracked a little bit, and there is light inside of it, but there are no vehicles outside.
Okay.
Just had a sneaky idea. Can you get us, if we got in contact with our honcho, could we get hold of the truck and make out that we've got a delivery actually scheduled?
You mean
Get us
pretend
on.
our train is a delivery train for the warehouse?
Just get us in there, yeah. Rather than going in
We are
and
zone static.
Let
And
me
just
look for
enter.
the button to
looking
see. Let
legitimate
me
would
look to the
actually
button that gives us the better disguise. Wait.
completely.
Okay, and it will also be helpful, like, so there's no inside cameras, to have probably a blueprint for us to see the better incursion sites.
We could just say the truck's got problems. We could even sabotage the freaking truck and make it look out that we're going to be broken down there for however long. So that would give us, I don't know, a couple of hours, possibly. So we turn up in a truck, sabotage it, not majorly, but
I have something
time.
to say, but I don't really feel comfortable with sabotaging my truck.
No,
Why
it
do
won't be
guys?
your truck.
Okay,
It won't be your
not
truck.
this truck. Okay, good.
Oh, and by the way, Keiko, as you're looking through, even though you're joking about it, when you do mention disguises, a menu does pop up. The outside paint job is monochromatic so that it can switch between various color schemes, and it does have the limited ability to change its license plate equivalent, and it can make itself look like a taxi instead of a police vehicle.
Nice. I love this truck.
Oh, can you make
I
us
feel
yellow?
I'm channeling Mr. T. T18 in my truck.
BA
Yeah.
Barracas.
Except that
pity
I
the
also
fool.
I can also fly a plane if needed.
I turn off the AR overlay. So let's go somewhere. Do something.
Yeah, I think. Well, if everyone's into that idea, I think we should give that. I think that would give us the perfect cover anyway. So we get ourselves actually on the inventory to be there legitimately, and then we can go snooping about. And just
So, new guy, what do you do?
We can come in here, etc.
I'm
talking
muscle.
to Jacob.
Yeah,
You're
the muscle. When you need me, I'll do the needed stuff.
Oh, great.
But he does seem like he knows what he's doing, right? Good.
Do you?
I think
Are
they
you
send
like
reinforcements
bulky?
because we're too incompetent.
No, he's quite. At least he looks like quite professional. Okay.
Yes, but
yeah,
are you bulky?
Yeah. He's buffed, you know.
Okay.
He's wearing tactical clothing, and on the shoulder he has a assault rifle and a sidearm.
Oh. Well, you do look the part.
What sort of workers are we monitoring on the security footage? How far does it go back?
Oh, the municipal cameras are good for about a month or so.
Can we check out exactly when if we can get the info on that truck actually turning up so we can place names and faces?
Can't you, Viola, don't you have face recognition software that can analyze the last month to see if any of our 3 people of interest went to that warehouse?
Nice. Brains and muscles. I like the new guy.
He has been
It's
possessed
official.
by the
I like the
spirits
new guy.
of O'Malley.
By the way, out of character, I did ask my personal assistants to review past footage to see if.
Okay, give me a hack roll on that.
Okay.
Not necessarily to determine if it can be done, but just how quickly or well it will be done.
Okay, I had 7 on the dice. I have lots of pluses to hacking, so maybe 3. No, actually 10. Only 10. No, 10
Okay.
plus hacking 13.
Okay. He's like, hey, wow, just as I expected. There's a big problem with that. there's a lot of traffic to and from that building, and he starts showing you that there's constantly
Okay.
monobikes and
I
stuff.
don't need to see that. His name is Kiko. I just decided his name. Kiko. I know there's already a Keiko.
No, that's my name. Yeah.
So, okay, I'll decide another name later.
Pikachu.
Okay. Don't
Sean
show me
Bean.
all.
No,
don't
his,
show,
his name is Sean Bean. Okay.
don't show me all that. Keep looking. When you find it, send me a beep.
Well, there is a bit of a issue. Almost all the people that come in and out wear these, and he shows you a picture of like a person where there's like two white, like bright light sources from the edges of their eyes, and you know that those are infrared beacons that are made to spoil camera footage.
I really don't like those things.
That's also, it's not uncommon gear, and it's something that's been around for 40, 50 years by your time, but that is weird for everybody going in and out of a structure to do, and you also do see that the vehicles that come in and out go into the warehouse, like the cars and the bikes, they all pull up into it and then the doors are closed.
Okay. They're all popping into this abandoned warehouse.
Yeah, abandoned.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'll turn off the overlay. Yeah, there's lots of traffic going in there, but no faces to be recognized. They're using some tech.
And how long is it before they're coming out again, do you think? Is it like literally they drop in and out, or are they sticking around?
They go inside, sticking around.
And can you get me a blueprint?
Yeah, there you have a municipal database.
Just a minute. I log in and I ask again. I'll do it just because you're asking me.
No, just to see where the possible entrance points are more value to us.
And how much? So we're looking back now, aren't we? Can you skip that footage along and see what's happened? Like, I don't know, within the last 48 hours, would that be possible? See
you
what's
want me
going
to,
on,
you want me to connect this footage to the? Is there a screen in the car or something?
I just want to see what's been going on there now. There's been all this activity. Is it any even worth? What I'm thinking is, if there's no activity going on, I'm thinking whatever's
I'll ask.
Going there might actually be pointless.
My still unnamed assistant to upload all the footage to Roderick's device.
I'll certainly try. And then a few moments later, your PA gets a ping of a piece of data.
Okay, Roderick, I set it all over to your device.
I just want to skip forward to like the last sort of, I don't know, 24, 48 hour period and just see how things are looking there.
Yeah, watching it at like 5 times or so, you can see things coming in and out. Lots of bikes, lots of cars, lots of people on foot. But there is one tanker truck that comes in very early in that look back, stays there for about 7 hours or so, and then leaves. And then everything else is smaller vehicles.
Is there any way to zoom in on that driver? But I'm presuming they've got the blocker kit.
You can get like a kind of a crummy look at the driver.
So I've got like a grainy picture.
The driver has up a heads-up display projected on the window that's showing a variety of performance data and whatnot. But yeah, he looks like just a Joe Schmo looking dude. Darker skin, large mustache.
That's no good for what I wanted to try and do. What about reg plates on this truck?
You never get a good angle to get a license plate, and the truck is kind of a generic white. There's no corporate logos or anything on the side of it.
It's going to be undercover, isn't it? We've got to try and get one of those trucks in our sort of sites, I guess. Not commandeered, but just so we can recce it. How the hell do we do that? Right, it is probably worth going to this place.
Viola, can you send to my, I think, PDA the blueprint so I can analyze it?
Blink.
Thank you. Is there any kind of role that I have to do to try to see the best entrance point to this warehouse to be unnoticed? Probably air conducts or something like that.
Yeah, for just general tactics, I would say roll me firearms.
Firearms, okay.
And use your brains as your
Okay, firearms. So firearms, I have rifle or small arms. Any of those?
Whichever's higher. Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's a tactical component to that. So yeah.
Okay. So +2. Okay, I have 17.
Okay, yeah. There's the main loading dock area, which it isn't a loading dock. It's just a slide door that's made for allowing vehicles in and out. Inside there is treatment facilities, a small plumbing area, an office area that has like a shower and bathrooms and such. There's a door to the office area, like a back door that is fire alarmed and whatnot, but it looks like it's designed for normal traffic as well. And those are the primary entrance and exit areas. There's topside ventilation, and a good deal of the lighting here is by skylights, which are a cheaper grade of plastic. Those are potential breach points if you want to go in via rappelling or something like that.
Okay. So I'll remember that. Okay.
Yeah, and it's beyond that. It's a pretty flat floor plan. It was just designed for general ware storage and laboratory work to a degree.
Okay, thank you. So what's the plan, guys?
Look at him. Well, aren't you in charge, Mr. Cabral?
I'm just the guns, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm just the driver.
I'm here to support you and to protect you, nothing else.
Flask, do you have any idea? Talmud, do you want to sleep?
Brains, muscle, and the sense of duty. I really like
and
new
humility. Yes.
He's eating on you, or she is eating on you.
Yes,
Is there anybody on this footage that I'm able to get a decent ID on, or is it all grainy and they've all got these freaking?
It's not grainy, but whenever they're moving in and out of this place, both their cars and their faces are equipped with these IR beacons. So yeah, you just see basically a brilliant like star patch, from where those things emit, and it clouds out.
Can you see who this building with this warehouse belongs to?
Well, if it's abandoned, I don't.
Okay, so it's abandoned. Okay, so who it should belong to? Because this is too high tech, right? So someone is running this operation.
The previous owner.
What I'm thinking is, if we can't get inside, then why don't you try to follow one of the vans that come out?
But we can try to get inside first.
We can. But what I'm thinking is now, with it being, what I was going to do was use my psionics to sort things out. But I think it's going a little bit beyond.
If we need help, we can just ask some guys from SWAT to come along.
Try and attempt a full-blown infiltration operation purely as
We can drive there.
terrorist defense or something like that. But I don't know if we'd have to go higher up to zone seconds to authorize that.
First of all, if you want to go to this warehouse, you want to go stealthily or making a assault and an assault.
Well, I honestly think with that much traffic, there's no telling what you're going to find in that warehouse. It could be wall to wall people. It might not be wall to wall anybody. But if it's a suspected hive of terrorism,
well, can I suggest
can we not
that
go higher up the chain?
Can I suggest that I can try to go stealthily and try to?
I think we should go stealthy. Yes.
And put some cameras inside first to see what's going on.
That sounds fantastic. If you can get in there on your own, possibly, yes.
I saw there's some entrances here I can use, at least not to be that noticeable.
Are there any records?
Roll me an acquisition roll, if you would, Jacob.
What Keiko was asking, are there any records on the owner of the property?
Oh, yeah. The previous owner was the McCormick Beverage Division. They made a energy drink called Pep You Up, and it was completely destroyed by some bastard that made another energy drink called Nut Kicker.
And current owner? Any current owner?
They failed in ignominy and committed suicide, and since then the warehouse has just been part of their estate.
Okay.
So you told me to roll acquisitions?
Yeah, you roll me an acquisition roll.
That's what? Sorry.
It's
skill?
It's not modified, right? It's just a roll plus
See if you can buy something.
Yeah.
Let me think about that. If it's modified or not.
It depends. It can be modified.
It might be modified.
It isn't modified by the wealth level of the character or something like that.
Yeah, but it's also because he's part of zone sec.
It's modified by skills. It's depending on the kind of acquisition it is. If it's illegal or something.
Yeah. Okay. Give yourself a +2 on it then, since this is a piece of zone sec equipment.
Okay, so you are referring to the minicams, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. Surveillance equipment, basically.
Correct.
Okay. 13.
That's good enough, yeah. Part of the Zone Sec Intel Division standard equipment is a group of 6. They're basically roaches that have had their brains taken out and had a small sensorium stuck to them. Okay. You can kind of guide them in the roughest way. It's kind of a left, right, almost like you have stirrups or a bridle on them. And they have a high density camera connected to them.
Okay.
And so those are standard issue for Intel division.
Okay, so they are roaches. Probably I'll try to infiltrate the sewer system and put them there and let them go their way inside the warehouse.
Out of the toilet.
Yeah, out of the toilet or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys get into the area. Give me a driving roll.
Actually, I'm really intrigued. How many roaches have we got?
Six roaches. Yeah.
I'm wondering if we can't deploy them in different areas rather than sending them all to the same place.
I can put them. Put them through the sewer system or through the ceiling if you want.
Yeah, but what I'm thinking is, if we've got 6 of these bugs, if we send we could split them up into different areas and see what's going on throughout the whole complex. Because not only do I think that they've got this one particular building, but if there's people going in, and I'm seeing people going in, but not many people coming out again, is there not a fucking terrorist group held up somewhere in that freaking complex of warehouses?
Oh, so and probably that warehouse has some sort of connection to other adjacent
That's
warehouses.
what this is why I said this could be a full-blown. Not only are they just storing chemicals, but they're actually storing their fucking forces. If you get me.
Yeah, sure. Viola, did you see any kind of security outside the warehouse, security cameras or sensors when you saw the footage?
Not that I could see, but I wasn't paying much attention to that. I'll ask my PA to check if any of that kind of equipment is visible.
He gives like a studious look, like he's really thinking real hard. Nothing that I see.
Okay. Nope.
Okay.
A lot of it is disrepair. For example, this light and that junction box both need replacing. They're not up to code.
Okay.
Oh, we can also cut the power to the warehouse in that junction box, probably, if needed be, to go dark.
And then possibly turn up to fix it conveniently. That would give us a reason for being there.
Or we could just go
Keiko, you like to say if
yes.
you'll give me a drive roll.
I rolled a 10. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you're driving along. And find basically a culvert where it leads into the sewage system. There, like I say, the traffic here is mostly commercial, but occasionally you see a few kids on sphere bikes, which are just a single sphere gyroscopically balanced, and they just sort of roll over on top of them. A couple of them come by and give you a bit of a glance.
They're gonna fuck up my train. My train, no, my truck, sorry. Little bastard.
Does your truck scream police, Keiko?
Of course not. This is a zone sec truck.
Okay.
My truck doesn't scream.
Have those bikes got reg plates or anything like that?
Yeah, they do. Basically, there's a little QR code equivalent, on the back of the back and the front of any of Aladad vehicle that has a registration.
I'm just curious. I'm running checks on those.
Okay. Yeah, they're two kids in their late teens, early 20s, and they are affiliated with Bike Gang.
A well-known bike gang, or
not well-known, but they're called the Zoot Suit Riders.
What about connections to certain affiliations, even with known other biker gangs and stuff? What I'm thinking is, could they be runners? Are they onto us?
The gang unit doesn't have a whole lot on them yet. They mostly marked them as posers. They know that they hang out at this particular bar, they're involved in like little petty crimes, mostly theft of parts and a little bit of fencing of stolen.
They're riding up the truck to fucking rip it. The pricks. That's what that is, I think.
They're not gonna get lucky. Yeah.
Well, they might find themselves having a real bad time if they think about it. They'll be ripping off the wrong truck, I think.
They sure are, buddy.
People check this vehicle. This comes back as something completely not what it is. Anyway.
No, nothing thus far. If something is really out of whack, or if you cross a vehicle that has a point bulletin or anything, your vehicle system will basically say, hey, somebody's looking for that over there.
Someone's searching, right, and we've had nothing like that yet.
Right.
Cool.
Well, you can leave me probably 2 blocks away from the warehouse so I can go through the sewer, and then you can go your way. And when I'll have the roaches in place, I'll get back to you.
All right. Well, you're at the culvert now, so you're ditching in.
Yeah.
All right. Let me roll for wandering monsters. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. You. Everything's fine. It's gross and wet down here, but and you've discovered a smell that the programmers of your previous experience did not think to incorporate. But
Thank
yeah,
God.
it's.
I'll have a few flashback from the AR game with some dungeon or something like that.
Yeah, you're totally appropriate. Yeah, you're breathing heavy. You're thinking like the next turf you're gonna meet like an orc or something.
Yeah, or a band of goblins.
You're checking your torch. But no, you managed to get into position where you're fairly sure that above you is the central plumbing system of the warehouse.
Okay.
Here you can hear a lot more noise percolating through the area, like the pipes and stuff.
Can I try to discern any kind of specific noise, like machinery or any kind of conversation, perhaps? Or
yeah, you're like putting your ear to the pipes or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You can't discern the conversation, but you can tell that there are several being had. This does sound like a group of people kind of going about their morning. Lots of various conversations. You hear several types of voices, and yeah, you hear like kids acting up and screaming and things like that.
Kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
It sounds like a tiny village.
Okay. So I'll insert 3 roaches.
Okay.
From here, and then I'll get out. I'll instruct them to go up and try to and start to roam around the place, and then I'll go up and try to go at probably two or three buildings adjacent to the warehouse. I'll try to go to the upper level and go through the roof and try to infiltrate another 3 roaches through the roof, through the.
So you're coming up out of manhole and trying to get on top of another. Okay. Yeah. Roll me a stealth on that.
Stealth. Okay.
Yeah. Let's just see.
That probably is agility. I don't have any bonuses.
Yeah.
Okay, so stealth. Where is stealth? I have stealth. Don't I have stealth? Hide, sneak.
Yeah, sneak.
Sneak. Okay. So I have a +1. Just a moment. And 7.
Okay. Yeah, you come up out of the manhole. It takes forever. This thing hasn't been opened in a while. You know that regular inspections of industrial areas are not a priority in a Validad. So
yeah,
you sort of have to push on it a bit, and it makes a lot of noise.
I have a spray can of WD-40. So
yeah, you get it open. Peek your head out. You don't think anyone's noticed you, but you think it's more that there was no one here to notice you more than any sneakiness on your part. And then, yeah, you are able to ascend a maintenance ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you're on top of the roof of an adjacent warehouse.
Okay,
point.
so I'll try to go as quietly as possible and look for probably anyone who's looking at me. I don't know, and try to insert the other 3 roaches through the roof.
Okay, and you're inserting them into the adjacent warehouse, not the warehouse that is your okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, these they kind of roll their own and decide to go where they're going unless you take them over, and yeah, that means that they scramble out of the sunlight into the warehouse. So
yeah, okay.
And you get a good signal from all 6 at the moment. So
and now I'll turn back and try to reconnect with the rest of the team.
Okay. Yeah, you're coming down the ladder, and you see a guy going in to work. One of the, he's in coveralls and whatnot, and he just sort of gives you a look for half a second, and then just sort of nods to you and goes inside the door.
And I'll nod him back. Okay, let him go. But wait a minute. But he's going inside that warehouse or another one?
He's going inside the one that is adjacent to the one that you are primarily worried about.
Okay, so I'll do nothing. I'll just nod him and continue my way.
Okay. And are you going back the way you came, or are you just
No.
rendezvous?
No. I'll take another route.
Okay.
To meet them. I'm always checking my 6 to see if anyone is following me.
So paranoid and cynical, but that works in this condition. So yeah, there are a couple of close calls here and there where there are people poking out to do things or whatnot, and you take your moment, let them do what they're doing, and then you can rendezvous up with the others. In the meantime, back in the truck, you guys are getting 6 clear roach signals.
So is it like sort of they're on separate screens? So we've got like 1 to 3 almost.
Yeah. Or if you have the AR, you'll probably have a ring of them that you can just sort of slide your finger to rotate them and whatnot.
And does that give us zoom in capabilities or anything?
Yeah, there's a bit of capability there, but the cameras are not huge, so they're not great.
I'm looking to see if I can get anyone who's in that sort of vicinity. Are we in radio contact as well?
With him?
Yeah.
I would think so, right?
Because I'm wondering when that guy sort of showed his face and went into that other warehouse, could I not say what's going on in that other warehouse? It seems very close knit.
You don't have video from him, and I would assume you are in contact unless you tell me you're going radio silent. So.
I'll go radio silence.
Okay. What is appearing in the cameras?
Gotcha.
What are the video feeds showing?
There's 3 and 3. 3 of them are showing a warehouse that is in active use. It looks like they're making some sort of oil alternative, and they've got large mixing vats and production vats and whatnot, and you see it stir, an industrial stir passing through this viscous liquid, and guys in lab coats and coveralls, going about their day, making sure this stuff looks like it's supposed to, is doing what it's supposed to. So looks fairly business as normal in that one. In your warehouse is your central. You see lots of families and whatnot. They've got bunk beds, 3 and 4 high, set up here. It looks like basically a little squatters commune. But there is also a little area here that looks like it's made to process chemicals, but it's being torn down. A lot of the equipment has been unhooked. You can see places where in the floor space that there used to be, a mixer or a larger device that has now been taken out.
Any people with guns in there?
Yeah, there are people here with guns, but prominently it just looks mostly like small families and whatnot. But there are some people here that are kind of the security force, so to speak, that have clubs and pistols. And one guy has a really wicked looking hatchet.
How many can I count?
There's 6 security guys.
And the rest is
as to other people, there's probably about like 15 kids and about 12 adults.
Okay.
Is there any chance we can get hold of any IDs of any of these people? Is it like
as you go using facial rec, these are random kind of working people from around Validad.
Anyone asleep at the moment?
There are quite a few people. It looks like they might rotate in the bunk beds. There's.
What I'm going to try and do then, if I've got a clear sort of visual, I presume that would give me a little bonus, to try and get into the minds of some of the workers, possibly just have a recce and see what's going on in the dream state.
Okay. Give me an Art of Dreaming roll. The rest of you see Roderick go into action, which is to say he kind of tucks in and closes his eyes.
I've got a 16, I think, because I get a +2 for dream. And I add, you see, it's weird for this because there's like so many freaking it's all dreaming shit. So I don't know what to add. I don't know what stacks and what
he did it again.
He's going into Android mode again. I'm telling you, this guy is an Android. Did Jacob return already?
Now, the thumbnail version of what being a dream mage means. The Art of Dreams lets you kind of move around inside the dreamscape and kind of understand it and manipulate it. Now that's the skill. The magic part is that when you are asleep, you start in like your temple, which has your magic accoutrements. Anything you kind of want to dream up in that place to do your magic rituals, you can do. So you don't need components for your rituals. You just dream them up. Yeah. And then the rituals that you know are to call forth
I just want
other dreamers or
what's going on in the minds of these people and what I can pick up.
Yeah. So what was your roll on that?
It was a 16, mate.
Okay. Then you step in. What's going on is you're sort of in a Gestalt dream that several people are having. It seems like you're entering it, sort of draws each of their, novice dreams into one place and stitches them together. So they're each in like a little corner of what's going on in the dream world doing their thing, but you're kind of in the center of it all, and they're starting to notice that they can see each other.
Okay. So
most of them are having dreams about, love affairs, being in weird places. One of them about being at school. The shared aspect that you're in that they all sort of have in common is this warehouse, and they're kind of little snippets of memories. Never a full person, just sort of half of a person. That's the most that person can push into this. But you do see things going on, and them, and a guy giving a speech, about how now means now, and this is going to change things. We're actually going to make them better people, and once they're better people, they're going to give us what we deserve.
Right, that is really interesting. So basically, what I've got here is evidence of they're being indoctrinated, aren't they?
Not really.
Yeah, they would not use that.
Evidence,
they would,
right?
yeah, they would term it. They're listening to a political speech from one of their community. But there is an aura of hope here that like this is the best chance they've heard in a long time, of doing something good. And there's a little bit of a memory of one of these partial people being sprayed with something. And, he's the jerk of the community. And then after that, he's just Mr. Nice Guy, does everything for everyone. He just can't help but feel good about other people. And, that changes people to believing in this.
That's what I was thinking. What are those people doing there? They're probably they're being used as testers maybe. Or they're members of Democracy Now! Or are they being used to test if to see the...
Just to recap, how many people in that security team, how many were there?
Six.
And basically it's like clubs, and this is not like a high-tech military professional
No,
contractors.
no,
It's just-
yeah,
No.
this is very
Yeah.
this is very
So-
similar, you
What-
would think, to like what you would see in the Sub City.
When he goes to sleep, I'll just say, guys, just a couple of guys with clubs. We're the police. Why don't we just go there and arrest them?
Kill them all.
But wait a minute. But he's referring to the adjacent warehouse, not the warehouse we are interested in, right?
No,
these people?
no, the people, all the families and whatnot are in the one you're interested in. The one that's adjacent is just a chemical plant going about chemical plants sort of things.
Okay. Okay.
Making synthetic oil.
It's just a group of. They're not high-tech commandos. I think new guy over there could take care of them by himself. Let's just.
Well, we can have a hand.
Let's
I'm
just
bored.
go. Let's just do a raid. If we need, we'll call some extra SWAT guys.
Did I arrive to the van already, or I'm en route?
Yeah,
I'm assuming that you are arriving.
Okay. So, if they have chemicals there, if they sprayed something and that someone became obedient, it is not probably wiser for us to go with some protection, with masks or something like that?
I don't wear any masks. That's how you start being obedient. Just don't listen to the news.
Okay.
That will work.
I'm just thinking if they spray
if
they spray us with something.
We have gas masks as part of as part of the kit. Of the SWAT kits, we have some masks, right? SWAT guys.
Yeah, SWAT team have masks, but I don't know.
No,
Yeah,
you guys are lucky. Ever
since
the early 21st century, all authoritarians are issued M95 masks. So you're like, yes, here you go. How many do you need?
Well,
all of your masks say you can't breathe on them. I don't know where you got them from.
Okay, so we're gonna kick some ass.
Yeah, I think we've got pretty good grounds to go kick some ass.
Did you already woke up?
Yeah. I've seen enough. That was enough for me to think there's something.
No, I was talking this while you were sleeping. I was talking to them when you went to sleep.
So, you want to go in guns blazing or?
Yep.
Yeah, too right. We've got grounds to.
We don't need grounds, man. We're zone sick.
Yeah, but there's okay. You're the boss.
There's
guns blazing.
Yep.
Okay, I'll put my mask on.
We don't really need to shoot, probably. Just say.
Yeah, I'll
on the floor, zone sec.
Yeah. If maybe we can hurt their feelings.
You're all ugly and
make
fat.
them cry.
And lesbians. So I'll prep to stun grenades and I'll kick some a magazine to the assault rifle.
Let's also prepare some brave grenades
tear gas
to go along with the stunning.
What?
Let's prepare some. Sorry. We're both talking at the same time. Go ahead.
You go, Sylvia.
No, you go. I was just thinking something
I was just
stupid.
going to say, I think if we fill the place with tear gas and then drag them out, possibly maybe not interrogate them on the spot, but I definitely think we should inform that we're going to need quite a few trucks to round up these suspects.
Okay, we can go in and. We can go in, say we're zone sec, they're all arrested, period.
Yep.
If they resist,
we shoot them.
Yeah, we kneecap them. We're not
shoot to kill or just to...
Kneecaps. Kneecaps.
We can shoot to hurt.
Before shooting, we can try to use the wrong pronouns, but then we can shoot them.
Yes, I was going to say to also ring stun and also brave grenades.
Probably,
so they're stunning. We can stunning and brave.
They're not they haven't got armor or anything. They're pretty much just indoctrinated civilians.
Well, they're not really civilians. They're terrorists. We're not attacking civilians. We're going to be We're going to be apprehending terrorists.
Okay.
Zone Sec doesn't attack civilians, guys.
No, never. They are always terrorists. Whoever they are. Sometimes they are 5-year-old, but they are always terrorists.
That's where they start.
Yeah,
Well,
that's it.
5-year-olds are the worst.
Sometimes even with 3-year-old.
Yeah. So I'll go in front. I'll open the way, and when it's all safe, I'll call you in, okay?
All right, you go in front door or back door?
I'll go through the roof and rappel in.
Oh, okay. All right, so you're up on the roof. The rest of you, the main slide door is ajar.
Maybe I can go for another door while he comes from above.
Gotcha.
So you can cover two.
All right. Yeah, the situation thus far is that the sliding door is open about enough for a person to kind of comfortably get in and out of, and then the back office door is closed. And then the rooftop is, just rooftop. So
okay, so my plan is, I'll tell you, I'll go through the roof, I'll drop a stun grenade, and I'll try to secure the security team, their security team. Okay, then I'll call you in, okay?
Okay.
All right, roll me a sneak roll on the getting the skylight open without alerting.
Okay, so sneak is one.
Okay. And they're gonna roll their detect cockroach.
Okay, I rolled 15.
Yeah, there's a little bit, where they've kind of painted these things, a few times around the edges, but yeah, with a knife, you get that cleared out, get it pried open, and yeah, the nightlight swings open.
Okay, so
you can kind of swing it up, toss a grenade, and then
and rappel down. Yeah.
Okay. All right, roll me something for the grenade toss. Let's see.
Okay, it's not rifle, it's not small arms.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a plain old
agility?
Agility roll, yeah.
Yeah, just to see if it lands on the right spot. 16.
And I'm gonna get my advanced squad leader grenade drift chart. Okay, yeah, you drop it in. It hits in the middle of a mostly unpopulated area, and the flashbang goes off, and inside everybody's stunned, and their ears are ringing for a bit. That's when you're able to swing open the skylight and throw your rope in. So give me an agility roll for rappelling down, and add your climb skill. Yep. Which should be 1 unless
a climb skill. Okay, climb.
Yep.
Sorry. So it's a +1. 11.
Right. So you're able to get down, but it's going to take a bit of the round for that to occur. Let me see if anybody amongst their chosen few. One guy is kind of makes it through the flashbang enough to try a shot at you. And you've got 2 points of damage coming at you.
I don't.
Oh wait, you're in tactical, right? You're in tactical.
Yeah. I don't know my defense, so. So I think I'm in tactical armor. I think, but I don't know.
You should be defensive 12. I think. If you're just in. Not like a tactical plate or anything. Yeah. So 2 points of damage as a guy kind of takes a plink at you with a pistol. Okay. He fires 2 or 3 rounds, but only one of them kind of clips you a little bit.
Okay.
along your leg.
Okay.
And yeah, you guys hear a couple of shots go off after the flashbang, and yeah.
I guess
the
that
mom-
means we can go
Can we
in.
see anything on the cameras though to reassure us that that's
Yeah, I mean, you've got your
perfectly
roach cams, but if you're out and about, I guess you could be using a handheld, but yeah, I mean, you can see that, yeah, as soon as it goes off, yeah, there's kind of a scramble of people, mostly, you know, holding their ears and being disoriented, but one guy, you know, popping off a round or two up towards the ceiling.
Can I get eyes on him?
Yeah, once you guys go inside, yeah, you'll be
but
oriented.
but I didn't give you the okay. Get in.
But
Oh,
I guess we heard the
We don't care about
shootings.
that. Just
Okay.
I was concerned
heard
about hearing
shooting.
shots.
Yeah.
All right, so let's roll some initiative.
It's a D6, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, and we'll just let you guys go on the highest initiative, and I will roll some initiative for them, and yeah,
Plus
we'll go
agility,
and
right?
we'll go
Plus
in
Yeah.
teams.
5.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's 6 for me.
4.
I'm just looking at my agility because I roll quite well. Oh, I just get a 5, so don't go on mine.
Yeah,
6
also
will
got a
win it
5.
because the best they got was
Yeah.
a 4. So yeah,
I'm gonna take that
you guys get the drop on them. Unsurprisingly, since a lot of them are stumbling around at the moment.
And I'll scream, "Zone sec, get on the floor!" And I'll shoot the guy who shot me in the leg.
Okay.
I'll try to.
All right. Roll it.
So I have +2. Okay.
And you're pistol shooting, I'm assuming, since you're repelling.
Yeah. I'm not assault rifle the guy.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, that's enough. So give me some damage here.
What's the damage on the? It's a 9mm regular pistol.
1d6.
Regular pistol's 1d6. Yeah.
Yeah, 1d6. Okay. 4.
And your assault rifle will be 1d6 plus 2. All right. Yeah. 4. Yeah, you clip that guy. And he isn't dead, but the fire's gone out of him. So yeah, he goes to the ground and he just tosses his pistol and puts his hands up.
Surely we're using rubber bullets, though. We just want to apprehend these guys. We're not killing them, are we?
This is zone sec, man.
Yeah, rubber bullets.
Yeah.
Armor
shoot to
piercing
kill.
rubber bullets. Yes.
Yeah, let me know if you switch out your magazine to rubber bullets. Don't all of you rush at once.
I mean, these guys are just basically, all right, they're terrorists, but they're not fucking, you know, they're just normal freaking guys. They're not.
In my defense, I shot the security guys.
They're
So.
brainwashed terrorists. The worst kind of terrorists.
Is there a good kind?
What
The
sort,
ones
what
that are in
sort
our
of
side.
weapons are these? I'm going to start stripping guns off people. What equipment are we actually dealing with that these guys have got?
The one guy that has relinquished his weapon had a pistol, and he has like a nightclub. He has thrown them both away and has got his hands up. He's on the ground anyway with a wound. The other 5 are not as ready to give up their weapons, and the civilians are almost universally getting to the ground or grabbing their kids, and you know, are showing signs of compliance.
And I'm shouting to the other guys who are not compliant, get on the floor, and I'm pointing the pistol at them.
All right. So Roderick, you're just looking for you're securing weapons as they come down.
Guns at the children and say, "Look, you scumbags, this is serious shit. I don't want to kill these children. These children don't want to die. Comply. This is zone sec in your house, folks. And we've got questions."
That seems to track what they had already assumed when the world blew up on them, and people started shooting. So yeah, they are
complying,
giving
right?
every non-combatant signal they can right now.
Cool.
If the main action has subsided, I'll just walk through the people around.
It
and
has not yet. Like there's still some guys up with pistols. It's just the adults and the kid, like the non-security quote unquote people that have.
These guys who are being compliant, are they quite happy for these children to die then? Are they willing to sacrifice these kids?
I mean, yeah, you can start making that argument.
Well, yeah, that's
but
what
that will take longer to commit to than
Can I shoot them? I had a 5.
Yes, you.
Okay.
Is there anyone in particular that?
Of
the other 5, there is Hatchet Guy, and then everyone else is pretty much a cookie cutter security dude.
With pistols or with some?
They have pistols and clubs, except for Hatchet Guy, who has a pistol and a wicked looking hatchet.
Okay, then I'm gonna go for that one. Now I'm thinking if I'm gonna use my sidearm. Now I would take the assault rifle. So what is the damage of the assault rifle? I didn't.
1d6 plus 2.
Yes. Okay, that's it. 4, not that much.
Okay. Yeah, you fire off a burst, but yeah, Hatchet Guy is sort of goes blurry for a moment as he starts dodging. Apparently, he's got some sort of mutation or enhancement, and yeah, he just no sells your shot at him. Although now he's perked up, he's definitely shaken off the stun grenade. Detective Inspector Flask, what are you doing?
Can I shoot another guy? One of the pistol guys? Okay. I had a 19, so I think it's enough.
Yeah, that is enough.
I'm using, I don't know.
Are you going to use the assault rifle or the?
Yeah, assault rifle. What's the damage? It's
1d6 plus 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Jesus, I'm the SWAT guy and I'm using a pistol.
You're also up in the air looking cool.
Yeah.
Do you want a hit location or just the damage?
Yeah, if you want to roll it yourself.
Okay. 6 and 6 is damage and 5 is hit location.
Yeah, where?
In the 5, yeah.
5, I think it's a leg, but I'm not sure.
Which leg?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me check.
It is the right leg. Yeah. He's like, "Oh, I'm right leg." No, he doesn't.
He's left-legged.
He's not. He is also once he his leg gets blown out. He is grabbing it and trying to hold the bleeding, and he is also now in compliant mode. So that's two of your 5 down, or 2 of your 6. Jacob, you've gone. Keiko, you've gone. Viola, are you taking a combat action?
I'm not taking a combat action.
Okay.
I'm laying back.
Yeah, your PA is like, gosh, the situation is sure going volatile. Should I contact anyone?
Do I not see him sort of hanging back and not shooting? And in fact, not really doing a lot. Almost in a way having sympathy for these people.
Yes.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
Notice that.
Not necessarily. It is a kinetic situation. So yeah, roll me a wisdom or what's the?
I just rolled a freaking 1. Okay. No, I don't think.
Yeah, roll me a wits check.
I got a 1 anyway. It was a natural.
No, you're actually kind of struck at how fervent everyone is. You're a little proud that flag is waving I'm not, proudly above everyone.
I'm not being sneaky about it. I'm just not running inside, so it's obvious. So if he's noticing it.
Yeah, he doesn't notice because he's so proud of his fellow Zone Sec officers.
Yeah, we've all worked very efficiently and.
Did I notice the headshot guy? Probably that he has some kind of enhancement.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a good vantage point. So yeah, as you're coming down, and you will be down at the beginning of this next turn. So
Okay.
In the meantime, Hachigai knocks over a set of bunk beds and is using it kind of as a shielding point, and is telling the other guys like, idiots, get behind here. And then one of the idiots is clipping at Keiko. Take 2 points. And that is in your...
Did you say Jacob or Keiko?
Keiko. Yeah, you get 2 points to your left arm.
Okay.
And Roderick, one of the guys tries to take a shot at you, and his hand's kind of shaking. He takes a shot, but it flies past you.
Can I retaliate and shoot back almost immediately, or do I have to wait?
It is y'all's turn again, so yeah, go in the order.
Okay, so I'm first. So I reach the floor.
Yep.
So I'll switch to my assault rifle. Can I choose of what kind of ammo I have, or is just generic ammo?
It's just generic unless you did actually opt for rubber bullets after Roderick's.
No, I was thinking armor piercing, but forget it. So I'll try to shoot 3 times. So because I have a third action in a combat turn, I'll try to shoot 3 times to the hatchet guy.
Okay.
So
good luck. No.
So I have a +2 to that roll. First shot, natural 20. Wait a minute. Second shot, 17 +2, 19.
Oh.
Third shot with the +2 is 10. So I think I missed the last one.
Yeah, you will hit twice, and double damage on that first one.
Okay, for the natural 20, it's double damage?
Yeah.
So double damage with the +2, or double damage only to the roll? Because you said
the roll. To the roll, yeah.
Okay, so it's 8.
2d6 plus.
Okay, so it's 8 + 4. It's 12 to the first one. Okay.
Okay.
So I got a 4 in the dice. So double that, it's 8. I know +2, so it's 10. Forget it, it's 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the second one 5.
Okay. That's good. Yeah. Let me scroll. And the hit location.
I think he's dead.
I roll it.
That's right. Yeah, two bullets. So let's roll 2 hit locations.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you blow his right leg and his left arm mostly off. And yeah, that wicked hatchet of his falls to the ground, and so does he. So he is behind the bunk beds, kind of sprawled out. And let's see how our other guys are doing.
And I shot again. Hit the ground.
We're gonna need a wagon.
I'm
Keiko ain't gonna want that stiff in her truck.
In the meanwhile, I asked my PA, named Giang, means river in Vietnamese, Giang, to call in to ask for some patrol guys or with vans to come and do some arrests.
Absolutely. I'm alerting patrol now. Estimated wait time is 2 minutes. And then you start hearing like a little, jazzy anime theme playing in the background.
Oh, okay. Jesus. Elevator music.
I don't need to hear my PA's elevator music, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot. I don't remember the guy with the Who's still up?
There are just 3 generic guys up at this point.
Okay, then let's shoot the generic. Oh, I had a 7, so I had a shitty roll. Eight. Agility. Yeah, I rolled an 11. I don't know if that's enough to hit.
Actually, no, he's got no armor, so yeah, his defense is 10. So yeah.
Okay, it's only 3 points of damage. Anyway.
Okay. Yep. You plug him. He catches it in the gut. Flask.
I'll shoot a burst into another one.
Okay.
Just because you can.
Well, there's a machine gun, so an assault rifle. So I had 11.
Okay.
And the damage is 6.
Okay. Roll me. Yeah. You want to roll the hit location or?
Location is 2, so left.
His left leg. So boop. Yeah, you guys are inadvertently doing a lot of leg shots. So
yeah.
With one exception. Yeah, you take the leg out. At this point, the other guys who are not hit yet, everybody, once they see Hatchet Guy goes down, they toss their weapons and put their hands up, get on their knees, sort of, assume the compliance position.
And I'll try to zip tie their hands.
Okay. Yeah, once you guys have some overwatch and guns are out and their security guys are down, you guys can start managing this scene. Patrol arrives about 2 minutes later with a transport for arrested individuals, and the patrol guys are fanning out to kind of help you take people into custody.
Don't we have to call someone who understands this? And I'll point to all the chemicals and machinery.
Are there computers and stuff here? I wanted to walk inside and see if there's some computers, terminals, or equipment.
Yeah. There's some people have personal comps here, nothing real fancy, and then there is one that is associated with this this breaking down equipment that they're doing. There is a biocomp there that's a little more substantial.
I want to head over there. While I'm walking by, I turn to new guy, point at him, and says, "Great job, new guy," and continue going this side.
I'm wondering if I can't maybe not be there for the questioning as such, but sort of tailor responses, and whether we can have detailed reports of any interrogations being done.
Oh, you asked the patrol sergeant or the patrol supervisor? Certainly, anything we come up with, we can send forward. Is there something you want us to concentrate on here?
I need certain names and whether they've got access to those names.
Okay. Names of like their leaders.
I can give you the names that we're interested in. And
gotcha. Yeah, he gets out his his hand pad and starts scratching notes.
Right. So I mentioned the name Payne, obviously, plus the other two and connections, because what we're trying to do is link those 3 up, isn't it? These guys are just lackeys at the end of the day. But we need information on the connections that they've got with the scientists.
Yeah, he as he's taking down names, his PA starts peeping at him.
As I'm having this conversation as well, I'm sort of turning to see if anyone is sort of their eyes, if I can tell anything when they hear the names I mention, because I do it loudly.
You get reactions from several people at a few of the names,
and
Yeah, and one of the when you mention Aziz, especially, there's recognition here, and yeah, the PA of the guy while he's taking the notes pings, and he's like, "Oh, we've got Walter Morris here. He's one of Aziz Carlton's gangmates."
So these guys are aware of the situation anyway, I take it then.
Yeah, these guys are both Zoot Suit riders, whatever the hell that is.
Right. I make a note of that myself.
And he points to the guy. He's that guy over there.
Can we possibly borrow him? Or could we be there for his interrogation?
He's yours, you know, like we're just bagging and tagging people here. So you know, we're gonna get these guys to some medical attention, you know, before
just
Amnesty International sends paratroopers in, and then the rest of them are going to a holding cell.
While this is happening, I'll use. I assume I have a med kit. I'll try to at least clean my wound and also try to.
Yeah, you get out your med kit and you're like walking over to the guy holding his guts in, and you look down at him, and then immediately lean down and start cleaning your leg in front of him.
Yeah, and also if I can, I also try to help Keiko with hers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you walk over after that, and then you pull out a second med kit, and the guy holding his guts in is like, "Oh, there is a chance," and then you start helping her out, and then you just.
Was that guy with his gut? Was any of the ones whose faces lit up? How injured are they?
The guy with the gut shot is probably in the worst. Well, no, the hatchet guy is basically DOA. like you know, there's no helping him. You know.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, the guy holding his guts in, you know, is probably just a med kit or two away from surviving. Unfortunately, you guys are fresh out at this point.
Damn it.
No guilt. I don't want to make you feel guilty, Jacob. That's the important thing.
I don't feel guilty. I want the ones with information. It would have been great to have the ones with information.
Yeah, the sergeant drags over the Walter Morris guy and says, "Here's Walter Brainburn Morris," and that guy's just giving you a look at the moment. He's like, "Who are you, super pig?"
You don't need to know who I am, but we want to know who you are and who you're associated with. You are coming with us.
He gives you a stare and roll me a wits avoidance roll.
Could I actually detect if he is sort of magical beforehand or not?
We'll talk in a second here. Roll the check. And
I got an 8, and I'll add a +1 to that. So I didn't do that great.
Okay, yeah, he gives you a look, and for half a second, you and he are kind of in your own little world, and then he goes, "Okay, Roderick. Seems like I know who you are after all." And he gives like a little, you know, crap-eating grin to you.
But the guy knows my name.
He's a telepath, probably.
Yeah, there is a little trickle of blood that starts coming from his nose after he does that.
What? Sorry? Herbie or something. Sorry. Harvey.
His name is Walter Morris, and his nickname or his street name is Brainburn.
Brainburn. But that's not a name that rings any bells with me at all, right?
No, he's just a known associate of Aziz Carlton.
How the hell did he know my name? Is there any way I can get any info on that? Who else heard him say it as well, or did he just say that in my world?
No, he just said it. He just said it to you after you had that moment where it was just the two of you perceptually, And then, yeah, he gets a little trickle of blood come out of his nose, and he's like, then he tells you your name. The sergeant hears that, but he just sort of cocks an eyebrow, at you, like, what's the play here?
Right. I'm gonna make sure. Is there any sort of device or what am I thinking of? Some sort of substance, a bit like Demerol, that I can give these guys. I think that was the name of it. It was almost like a scanning block medication from the Cronenberg movie.
Oh, you want to deaden him? You probably wouldn't have any of that.
Yeah,
You probably wouldn't have
not
any of
here,
that on
right?
site, but yeah.
Can I try and get hold of that?
I think
Yeah,
that needs to be done in the prison, probably in the interrogations room.
Yeah, the sergeant says that they don't carry that sort of stuff. Typically, like they've got some, Narcan equivalents and things like that, but nothing like that standard. That's kind of more, your bailiwick, I guess.
That guy and say that motherfucker's dangerous. Keep a close eye on him. Is he going to come with us, do you think, guys? What do you think? We take this brain burn guy with us or not?
I think he probably will. It's best for him to be questioned by someone who can deal with him. Don't you think?
I'll quite happily deal with him.
In the precinct or here?
I can deal with him here, but I need equipment. I can't deal with him right now, this second.
Yeah, so let's deal with him in the prison.
And I want full reports on anything he says. I think we all do, from any of these bastards. There's a few others as well that I point to, except the one who's dead, because there's not a lot of point trying to get any info from him. All those guys who died, like sort of thing.
Is there any office in this warehouse that now that we've taken control, we can see, like any paperwork, anything, the security guards?
Well, nothing like that. There is an office that was set up for that. They mostly use the bathrooms and the showers and stuff there, but the office area does have some like a little internet cafe sort of. It's got a router and stuff for their personal equipment and things like that. And yeah, there's some paperwork and things like that. And there are a few vehicles and sphere bikes and stuff here on the premises.
Okay, do a sort of, sorry to interrupt, but I'm thinking, can I have a size sensitive roll type thing to check if there's any others that have got psychic links or possible psychic links?
So give me a kind of a Hail Mary wits roll. Because you could get an insight. Okay. You're looking at this guy and thinking about how many of these people might be psychic, sort of looking around, and then you feel a shadow walk up behind you in the room almost. And you just hear a whisper in your ear, like, if you turn around, you're mine.
Whoa, fucking A. Do I recognize that voice?
No, it's like a combination of bee noises and wasp noises kind of turned into a voice.
There's someone trying to put these sort of fright.
And the children that are in your view are all looking over your shoulder and are very scared looking, but none of the adults seem to be noticing at all.
That's interesting. What the hell have they done to those kids? Or who are those kids' parents? What IDs can I get off those guys, the kids and the families?
Yeah, I mean, you like I say, you've got their domestic profiles here. They're mostly, underemployed or unemployed people from around the city. A few of them are mutants or have been test subjects, things like that.
Right. Who was involved in? Can I get names of people involved in the test? Can I get the hacker on that?
Yeah, the biggest test subject is your boy Brainburn. He was involved in a lawsuit regarding some voluntary testing that he put in for that he claims caused significant brain damage to him. But you know, age-old story. It did not make it very far. The rest of them are various people that have been in test trials for medications and things like that.
Is that all the children who were turning around at that point?
All the ones that you could see in your immediate
Right.
viewpoint seem
So
to,
how many kids and
recognize
families
the
have you
thing
got
behind.
here exactly?
There's just like 15 kids, so it's like maybe 4 parents, 5 parents.
And their parents, from what I can tell, are actually the parents. Can I cross-check names? Have they been fostered or anything like that?
No, they're legitimate. The children of the parents that are here. The fathers are mostly at work. You just have in your custody here the mothers of these children.
Right. That's interesting. So what we've got is someone who's
and the patrol sergeant will tell you it's not uncommon in this area to find squatter camps.
Yes, but how many of them are fucking terrorists, mate?
He shrugs. I don't know, 20%.
Jesus.
And how many of them are test subjects?
He thinks about it. I mean, we're really not cutting the number a lot. You know, that's an easy way to make money around here. It's like, you know, back in the old days, you used to sell a limb or, you know, your blood or something. Nowadays, people just put in to be test subjects for the stuff that goes on, and he hooks a thumb in the direction of the city of glass.
How old are these children approximately?
They range from about 8 years old to you know, mid-teens, but no one older than about 10 years old responded to this thing that walked up behind you.
No one older than 10. Did you say?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you overthink it, it's like maybe, you know, only the innocent children noticed this thing that was standing behind you, and you know, could possibly still be.
What checks can I make to possibly discover certain tests made in the last, what should we say, decade roughly, involving this Walter fucking fella?
Oh, he's just been in this one experimental. It was a Burroughs Tech thing, and yeah, since then he's been working, you know, for a janitorial service when he's not hanging out being a cool biker gang guy.
So this was like Burroughs Tech research. Now I presume I know that they're like building they're more like weapons, yeah.
Say again?
They're more for developing sort of weapons and stuff like that rather than anything cool.
Burroughs Tech, they just do general weird stuff. They do a lot of stuff for you guys in Zone Tech.
So I would be aware of their activities and stuff.
Yeah. They're kind of the general dynamics of Flesh.
Mm-hmm.
So I had been walking towards the biocomp in front of the machinery, slowly.
Yeah, give me a hack and roll to go through the proceeds of that.
Sorry, let me check my stats. 18.
18. Okay. Yeah, you pull it up. start sifting through the data. Yeah, there's a lot of control data here for various automated gene sequence machines, things like that. And yeah, you find basically a mix report and things like that for taking the materials you know about plus some extra ones and turning it into an aerosolized genetic manipulation tool.
I want to download the formula. Of course, I don't understand any of it, but I want to download it, and
Okay.
I want to check amounts. If basically there have been shipments out already, or if basically.
Yeah, over the last few days, they have managed to make enough of this stuff to fill one tanker truck.
Okay.
One tanker truck.
So I turn around and say, "Oh, guys, we have a small tanker size problem here."
You've got
Oh,
a tanker truck, basically.
They already took some stuff out.
Yeah, there's been
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
lots of this has been produced.
We
already.
have the communications. If we have access to their computers or to the devices that they had here to communicate, can we figure out who they were in touch with, who was coming in, who was coming out? Can we find some traces or not?
And you're just looking at like the you're looking at the footage.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only truck that would have been able to contain this that came in and out is the one that you saw, the one that had the guy with the handle brush mustache driving it.
The generic truck, right?
Yep, it's a white refrigerated liquid chemical truck.
Do we have the plates from the footage?
You don't have those all have those LED streamers.
Well,
I go over to Walter.
But if you have the if you have the timestamp for that loading, you can try to follow with the city cameras where he went the truck.
Yep, that is called kaleidoscope, or nowadays it's called kaleidoscope. It probably still is now. So roll me a computer or hacking roll to see if you can bring that to.
Yeah, the traffic camera, the traffic cameras and ATM's camera.
22.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you put it in and run a modified version. You have basically a souped up version of the kaleidoscope protocol, and yeah, it sort of dances through. Yeah, this truck left and made a beeline for one of the truck part warehouses that is owned by Monongo. And when I say beeline, it's a direct straight line that goes.
Okay.
You know, he does not turn at all. Like
he's on a hurry, right?
No, he's driving very, very carefully. Like perfect turn signal use. Perfect, perfect within the speed limit. Like super casual driving.
Even more fucking.
That's suspicious.
Yeah,
perfect driving.
Yes, it is.
I call my assistant again. Young, do we have any good chemist clients?
None that I have control of.
Or biogenetics guys in the market, if there's someone that like contacts or something through the market.
And you're looking for like a drone? Is that?
No, I'm looking for someone who's like a kind of biochemistry specialist.
Oh, like an expert.
Yeah.
Sure. And then he gives you a catalog listing of people and kind of their prices.
Okay. I want to select one to get in touch. Make like a small offer. I will
Sure.
waive my commissions for 6 months if he
Oh, gotcha.
if he identifies that mixture for me, what it does actually, that formula.
You fire that off, and yeah, within just a few minutes, you get a like, "Hey, I'm on it," kind of thing.
Great. Okay, so I'll wait for that result. I want to know exactly what that mixture.
Yeah, and in the meantime, you notice that the truck, after it makes it to the first car park spot, it drives to another one, again making a straight line, and then a third one, and these are all the car park places owned by Victor Mononga. And each time it drives to one, it is driving in a perfectly straight route, which is kind of interesting. You wouldn't have thought in the city that would be possible, but it does seem that a lot of the city's streets are sort of designed to allow you to do a straight A to B, especially around the central square.
And it's
as you map this thing, it looks more and more like each route is the exact same length. And these loading docks are all equidistant from each other to the meter. And basically this guy is drawing out slowly a pentagram.
Oh, fuck.
So that's probably the places where they're going to shoot the chemical out of.
Okay.
Can I make an occult roll?
Sure.
And see if I can tell if it's connected to any. Yes, it might be where they're shooting the chemical out of, but it could also be connected to something far weirder, which might have something to do with the fucking voice I heard. But there's no point trying to relay that to people. I failed, so no, I don't know.
What'd you roll?
About 5, I think, altogether. Okay. Yeah, it was a 4, so.
You look at it, and the biggest thing that jumps out to you is the central square area of the city is designed so that you have about 6 or 7 ways that you could draw a 5-pointed star around the center of the area.
Okay.
And you're like, that's some weird city planning right there.
Right. Okay. So that's rung a sort kind of bell in my head, I guess, is what you're saying, even though it wasn't.
Yeah, you're looking at what this could be. I mean, it's certainly ritualistic.
Yeah. And I make that known the group. And say something fucking funny going, and I draw it out and show them. What do you think? You know.
While this is happening, all this information is gathering, I'll just stay alert and see if there's something funny about all the people that are going out to be taken, including the children, the parents, the security.
Children, all of the little children are crying, and a few of them have had accidents and things like that. Yeah, they're very distraught. It's hard to tell if that is because their parents and whatnot are all getting bundled up by the cops, or if something else has happened. But yeah, they're a lot of them are just sort of murmuring to their moms, about the dark lady behind the cop.
The dark lady behind the
cop.
Yeah, the kids saying like, "Oh, did you see the dark lady behind the cop? I think she wants to kill us all."
Can I?
I'll try to see if I can see any dark lady. I look around.
Give me a wits occult roll, which you are not equipped for, but why
not? Wits? Okay. Yeah, sure. Lucky me. No. 4.
Yeah, you don't see anything like that, but as you're walking around, you do smell like sulfur.
Any particular place, or it's all about?
It's around where Roderick was standing, talking to one of the suspects a moment ago.
I'll go attentively that way. I'll go.
Yeah, the patrol sergeant's standing over there working on his PDA, and he looks up, sir.
Nothing. Carry on, and I'll try to inspect this area if I can.
Whatever your friend ate for breakfast, I mean, it's backing up on him, he says.
Yeah, sure. So there is no specific place, no corner, no.
Yeah. There is a specific place that when you stand, you smell the sulfur smell, most. And
Okay.
yeah, there are scorch marks of what look like a women's high heels. So there's like two little triangular patches and the two little dots, kind of scorched into the floor.
Into the floor, and only there or I can see there is a. Can I trace a path they're walking?
Nope, just there.
Just there.
Like they just stood there, burned for a moment, and then yeah.
Okay, that's strange. Is Roderick there?
Yeah, he's thereabouts.
I was just going to say, if I overheard what the children were saying, I'd try and probe that line of inquiry if I can, since they're being forthcoming with that information, and just.
I'll just point out to Roderick the marks on the floor.
Right. What can I tell from that using my abilities? Do you want me to roll?
Well, that is absolutely brimstone you're smelling, and yeah, roll me an occult to see.
Oh, that's better. That's a 16 of that, and whatever bonuses I get. That was a 16 without any bonuses.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely brimstone, not just sulfur, and yeah, the scorch marks were not there before.
They in a particular pattern or shape?
Yeah, the scorch marks look like they are the scorches around a woman standing in high heels, like they're the two little triangular toe sections, and then two. And it just looks like a burn pattern emanating out from those surfaces. And that's where down on the floor, especially, is where the brimstone smell is worse.
I'll try and get one of the guys, one of the cops, or maybe we've got something to try and fucking get a really decent picture of this and see if we can get an image.
Oh yeah, I mean they're there, so yeah, you can photograph it all you like.
Let's get this straight away monitored. I want.
Was I aware of this in?
Yeah, everybody will become aware of this because it stands out that they're down on.
I will go near, look at them, and say very loudly, "Whoa, this is cool."
Yeah, you think they might be Ginny Wong's? Like, oh, these are really expensive shoes.
You told me that the kids saw this.
Yeah, the kids saw it.
I want to try and see.
I'll walk over. I'll walk over to the kids and kind of crouch in front of one of them.
Hello, lady.
Hey, kid. Do you have a PDA or something?
No, my mom doesn't let us have those.
I wanted to send him like some hack the coupons or something for just to make him happy. But did you see a lady over there standing?
She just sort of nods, and yeah, you can tell this subject isn't thrilling her. She went from like, oh, cool, cop lady to, oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I did see that.
Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
She looked really mean, and she was telling that guy something. She points at Roderick.
Oh. How was she dressed?
She describes basically a woman in her. Well, yeah, she was wearing a business suit like you see on TV, and she had wings behind her, like like
You mean like
bees or something.
oh, that's interesting.
It wasn't really interesting. It was really scary because you could tell she was really angry.
Have you
Yeah,
ever seen her before? Or was it the first time?
She shakes her head.
Shaking meaning no? Or she
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
want to
shaking no,
answer?
yeah.
Okay.
okay, kids, thanks. I'll put my card in her pocket and said, if you need something, give me a call. I'll stand up. So we have a ghost lady here. I say very loudly.
Well, she could be using some camouflage equipment.
Something. I'm assuming I have some kind of
Wait,
tactical goggles, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you probably got some low light tactical
Yeah,
obstacles.
with low light or infrared or something like that. I'll just put
You
them
probably
on.
have a mixture. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put them on and try to switch some of the
Yeah.
some of the modes. If
You get a silhouette of her when you go into the EM range. So the electromagnetically, she was definitely in this room.
but not
heat
anymore.
And yeah, to heat, to anything else. Yeah, and no motion. Like this is the most perfect silhouette after image you've ever seen because she didn't move. She just was there. And yeah, the kid is right. You see a woman and you see like faint like bee wings coming up off of her.
Can I take a picture of that or no?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'll take a picture and I'll send to Viola, to her pad.
Look at it.
That looks like something that AI art would do. You know, like,
yeah. Is it still there?
No, it's gone. But it's strange to the silhouette still be here.
Can I run a search on that or any kind of symbology associated to it or just a general figure?
Yeah, I would roll and try to go as high as you can. Not that you
Or
would
other
try anything
sightings
else.
of other sightings of this type of silhouette right in the internet.
It was not the best rule to respond to your try to go as high as you can.
I see.
Let me add up the stuff and see what it gets to. So an amazing 12.
Yeah, you get just a load of information. It's all just disparate stuff. The thing that kind of gets closest is like this club phenomenon a few years ago in Germany, where everybody was doing like a fey court kind of thing, and they would have different types of insect wings, some of which people literally got grafted onto their bodies for this trend. And then you get some things about how the guy that wrote Sherlock Holmes, who was an old Zone Sec operative, he believed in these girls that took pictures of these fairies and whatnot. And yeah, just loads and loads of information that doesn't seem super relevant to what you're looking at.
Yeah. I've got nothing here.
Going on. How is Walter's reactions to all this?
How's whose reactions?
Walter's reactions to all this. Or
brain burn.
Yeah.
When he sees the outline, that does pique his interest.
I go over to. Do I notice that? Can I do I have to check for that?
Oh, to notice that he reacted? No, I mean you just notice it. Yeah.
Right. I'll go over to Walter and say, look, man, what the hell is this? This isn't just some fucking poxy terrorism shit. This is some serious fucking.
It's not terrorism. We're just fixing these people.
This is fucking occultism, mate. What the hell are you guys messing with?
We're just gonna make those big wigs in Central Square finally listen to us for once. They're not going to be able to not listen to us.
Would you you're dabbling in forces you might know a little something about, but I don't think you realize the repercussions of what you're messing with.
Oh yeah, we don't know anything about this genetic crap. That's what the doctor's for.
No, I'm referring to this fucking, and I show him the pictures that I've got. I said, "What the hell is this?"
Maybe that's the spirit of justice finally catching up to you. But you can tell from his expression that he does not believe that. Like that he is weirded out that he's just trying to put on a defiant face.
Okay.
Would I be hearing the conversation? Would I be close enough to hear? Okay, because he's mentioned the doctor. We also need to know, does he know where the doctor is? Can we pressure him to get that information? So I'll just ask him,
she's where she always is. She's in DN Action Tower, living her little prim and proper life, getting money shoveled at her for being horrible. But once, just once, we tricked her into doing the right thing.
You guys are really fucking annoying.
Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that people that don't comply with your fascist desires are annoying to you.
Hey, Brain Dad, what do you mean we tricked them? We tricked them.
Oh yeah, Miss Prim and Proper isn't all that prim, and isn't all that proper. And once we found out the goods on her, we just pushed her a little bit, and she made us what we needed.
Yeah, blackmail, Viola, blackmail.
Oh,
well, I mean, that's a dirty word for exposing someone to the consequences of their actions.
Yeah, sure. Blackmail.
What exactly did you find on Miss Prim and Proper?
Now, it would be untoward of me to release the material after she had complied with our demands.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
plus it's not really mine to release. Aziz has all that stuff.
And where is your friend?
He just sort of gives a little gesture with his fingers, like scattering in the wind. Oh, he's everywhere.
Inspector, should I make a conversation with this person for him to tell us all the dirty little secrets?
By conversation?
Interrogation. Simple or advanced? You choose.
Advanced. I like advanced.
We should go talk to the doctor.
I'm going to try.
Yes, but we can interrogate him first. I would like to see him being interrogated.
Yes.
Okay,
even if he doesn't talk, I would like him to be interrogated.
Okay, first I
was afraid.
Which finger did he choose to make the gesture?
Oh, he was just sort of doing it with all of his fingers. He was like, waving his hands in there, like, he was like he's all over,
Okay, I'll ask him. Choose a finger.
He looks at you and then just resignedly flips you the bird with his right hand.
Okay, so I'll take his birth finger, take off my knife and cut it.
Cut it off?
Yeah, cut it off.
Let's see how. He does not respond well. Yeah, he grabs his hand and starts screaming and cursing at you in Arabic.
Okay, I'll look at him. 9 more to go. Next one is choose another.
Whoa, new guy, didn't see that coming.
What do you want me to tell you that I haven't told you?
I'll cut another.
Where's Aziz?
I'll cut another. I don't ask anything. I'll just cut another.
Okay. Yeah. Now he's like desperately trying to pull himself out of your grip and is like, I told you what I know.
And
all I know is that your doctor lady is into some weird, stupid, satanic crap, and that she does a bunch of stuff that nobody knows about, and her bosses would fire her if they found out about.
And I'll look at him and I'll whisper to him, you know, the purpose of interrogation, it's not you to tell us what you know. It's for you to tell us what you don't know.
Well,
should
I
we
don't-
continue? And I'll pull back and should we continue? And I'll try to, and I'll start moving the knife to another finger.
What do you want to know that I don't know?
Where the fuck Aziz is?
He
Or
might
at least
he might be at the bar. He's a hacker, man. He moves around all the time. He's always plugged in. I haven't seen him physically in
which
about
bar?
2 weeks.
Which bar associates? Tell me.
At the Zoot Suit Riot.
Associates, other people that talk to him.
I mean, he's part of the gang. Like, you know, I guess Flat Charlie could tell you.
I look at Inspector Flask. Enough, or should I continue?
I'll tell you what, I go over to Walter with that picture with the guy driving the truck, and I'd say, hey, it's this Black Charlie.
No, that's Lamesh. That's Lamesh Kamado, Mr. Straight Line, Mr. Perfect. He's what's the word? They made him OCD. He has to do everything just so.
When you say they, who are they?
He was in some Guros Tech or one of them. Yeah, he was in some experiment. They were trying to make people better drivers, better workers, you know, keep them from being fuck ups. And well, he's not anymore. Like, he can't do anything except just so.
And is that what they're doing?
He's part of why we got the idea. Like, you can fix people by tweaking their genetics. We wanted to fix the fact that none of you, and then he just holds up his hand, that you guys can do shit like this. That's what we're trying to fix.
Oh, but I didn't do that. You did that to you by not answering our questions.
Sure, Orwell.
And being a prick.
When he said that Aziz guy was a hacker, I want to go to the logs of his transactions in the market. Does he have like an handle or something? Can I track him online?
Yeah, you can tell what he's bought from your site. And
no. If I can track him,
yeah, he's careful. He uses different IPs each time, and you think he's got maybe a rotator, or you know, that he's shelled off some VPNs and whatnot to use. But I mean, you could pry it loose, but it would take you a day or so to kind of basically break the VPNs and backtrace it.
No.
In the meantime, however, you did get a message back, a preliminary message from your guy.
Oh.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, this is an aerosolized agent. It's set to disrupt certain gene structures. This one's nasty. You know what PCP is? It's an old school drug, way back in the day, like more than a century ago. Yeah, it's sort of like that. It takes your inhibitors off. This thing basically breaks any sense of empathy you have. This is a monster juice.
You mean break?
I mean break. Like, you no longer produce any of the transit materials necessary for that part of your brain to talk to you. You become basically your lizard brain.
Okay. I say thanks.
Is this out in the open?
Do you want?
I presume.
Do you want a nice reply, or do you want to?
I just want to know where I shouldn't be over the next week.
Oh, you shouldn't be in Avalidad in the next couple of days, for sure.
Well, shit, he says, and then hangs up.
Yeah,
you can almost hear him booking airfare.
I walk to the what's the name of the guy that is cutting his fingers off?
is
It's
the brain?
Brenda,
Walter
yes.
Brain.
I walk over to Brenda. I bend over. I pick up the fingers from the floor and put them in a bag. I hand the bag over to him and says, "It's you should get that seen by a doctor." Listen, Brenda. What did you say again that this aerosol does?
It hacks a part of your brain that makes you more empathetic.
Okay, who told you that?
That's what we told Dr. Thomas Paine to do.
And that's what she told you that she did.
He starts looking really nervous now. Yes.
Okay, Brandon, I just talked to my biochemic guy. Yes, I have a biochemist guy. And this does precisely the opposite. It increases aggression and removes all empathy.
He kind of looks crestfallen. You don't have much time then. Patel finish when he finishes his route. He's Lomesh, when he finishes his route, he's going to
release it.
He's going to the protest.
Okay, so he's going to the protest and release everything there. Yes.
Our people are there. Your people are there. Everyone's there.
Can you contact your Lamesh guy?
I mean, I can try.
Please do.
If I do, and he looks at the fingers.
Yes, we'll get you some medical assistance. It's easy to put some fingers back on.
He pulls up the phone and calls the guy. Hello.
Monitoring the call.
I'm sorry, I can't speak for very long. I am in the midst of driving, and statistically, it is shown that speaking on the phone while driving is very disruptive to your ability to concentrate.
Tell him to cancel.
Call it off. What do you mean? I'm almost done. I've almost completed the star and everything. What star? Oh, to confuse the route, I was told to drive from loading dock to loading dock. Very precise. I enjoyed it greatly. Almost done.
Okay, tell him to stop exactly where he is right now. Stop.
Well, you hear the guy. Stop where you are. Well, I mean, I don't like leaving things undone. And then you hear a hiss over the line. And then you hear the guy just start cursing, and the phone. You hear the phone slammed against things a few times.
Tell him that. Oh.
Have we got a location?
I mean, given that you're kaleidoscoping this guy and he's moving in a precise pattern, you know that he's on the final approach to C Square.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Brenda, do you have someone there at the protest that you can call some of your guys to?
He starts dialing up Flat Charlie, and Flat Charlie is like, "Hey, what's going on? We're about to stick it to him."
Tell him that if he retraces his route back exactly, it will be okay. His OCD will be okay. He will just retrace everything back to here.
Say again?
Bring it.
If he's bothered not to finish the route, he can just retrace it back, and it will be perfect and symmetrical.
Yeah, that guy is non-communicado after getting a whiff of the medicine.
Okay. But that means that
you asked him to call someone at the protest, right?
Yeah.
That guy's like, "You need to get down here. It's about to go down. This is gonna be great." And he's like, "It's not what the doctor screwed us. it's not what she told us it was. And the guy's like, what do you mean? And yeah, he briefly lays out for him that, it basically, she flipped the script on him. And the guy's like, we got to get everybody out of here. This is going to be, this is going to be horrible.
Stop the truck.
Should we also call someone from ZoneSec?
Yeah,
probably.
I'm gonna do that while
probably a combat helicopter or something like that to shoot the.
Don't shoot a missile at the tank.
Keiko has a helicopter at her disposal.
Yes, but
normally fire destroys all kind of genetic material and aerosols.
Are you sure that it will happen in this
Hellfire missile usually does the job.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. We're not gonna call someone, so let's try to get. Do we have time to do that, Game Master?
Yeah, you can call in and tell them, hey, we've got a situation going on, and yeah, they're like, we'll do what we can, but you may want to get down here as well. I mean, we need expertise.
We need to go and start talking. Yeah, so let's just go there.
These children are psychic, yes?
Sorry?
How many of these kids are psychic? I'm wondering if we can't do some sort of fucking magical thing and see if there's anyone in a dream state who's anywhere near that protest.
There's only one psychic that you know of, amongst these people, and that's Walter. So.
The kids were not psychic.
They're just kids.
They were just aware of.
They've awakened, but they're not fully developed. I'll ask Walter if me and him can't possibly double team some psychic energy to possibly.
To do what? I'm a telepath. I mean, I can read your mind. Not that I need to.
Can't you contact your guy? If you can't mind, contact your guy on the track.
He's like, yeah, that's a good idea. And he starts concentrating, and blood starts seeping out of his nose, and in about 20 seconds, his head explodes.
What? What?
Yeah, the guy.
He's like, and then he connects to the heart of madness, and apparently it's more than his nervous system could take. And he proves that by displaying it to you in a ballistic manner.
Oops.
That's the first.
Okay.
And the desk sergeant or the patrol sergeant is just holding the bag of the fingers. He's like, well, I guess we don't have to worry about that. And he throws it down on it.
I feel bad having called him brain dead now.
Okay, guys, let's go down there and try to stop this shit.
I'm assuming that we can't reach
your helicopter.
I certainly don't want to go out like
that. But I'm assuming that we can't reach it in time if it's already there. Or are we able to reach it in time?
We probably reach it in time because he said quite firmly that he's a concerned driver. So if you step on it, we'll intercept the van.
Well, what I'm also thinking is
so.
anyone who's going after Payne at the moment should probably just be aware that she's extremely dangerous.
We should be going after Payne.
You're not going to go after Payne. You have a fucking terrorist attack about to happen. If you do it, you're going to have to split the party. We're not going to go all after Payne when shit is about to get down.
Well, all right, cool.
If you want to, if not, you need to split. Some of us will go after Payne, and some of us will go.
I think at the moment the bioattack it's more.
Yeah,
I think that's more important as well. So,
the ornithopter sits down in the parking lot, which right outside. So
okay, guys, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Wasting time.
The ornithopter will carry 4 people.
4?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'll go on the van. You go. Yeah, I'll go on the van.
Take care of the van. Well, probably you more important. You're probably, I don't know who will be more important there.
I think the four of you guys would, and I'll take the van.
If he's just gonna sleep, because I feel Roderick's gonna get there and he's just gonna sleep.
I'm not going to sleep in the van. Don't worry about it.
No, if
Yeah.
you're gonna go into, yeah.
Okay, you guys pile in, and Roderick, you get in the van. And
I'll step on
there's
it.
no reason why you wouldn't be able to hit auto drive and just go to sleep if you wanted to.
Cool.
I mean, they make fun of you. They make fun of you, but I understand.
Yeah, cool. I might have a crack at that and just see.
Roderick, if you want, I can go with you. I'll drive the van.
Well, no, if it's got auto drive, it'll be fine. You just get down there. You're like part of the heavy crew. You deal with the guns and shit. I'll deal with all the other weird shit.
Okay, you get to the ornithopter. It's not roomy, but it's got it's got 4 seats, like one of those French style bubble fronts to it, and the wings are patterned after dragonfly wings, but it's made out of bio-resin to make it lighter, and it doesn't avoid looking like a dragonfly. It's very strong hints of that. So you get yourself integrated into it, Keiko, and you essentially are the emperor dreaming you're a dragonfly, and you take off and begin heading towards Cedar Square. Your ETA to the center of the City of Glass is about 5 minutes.
What was the ETA of the truck?
The ETA of the truck, as long as it is still continuing the way that it was, it's going to hit the center of the city in about 8 minutes. So you've got about 3 minutes to play with on its final route.
Right.
And he was going in a straight line. So you pretty much have a fuse that you can use to tell how much time.
So we'll try to intercept it. Right.
Okey-doke.
That's the plan.
Roll your power roll.
Try and make a psychic link with the driver, but I want to try and do it subtly.
A pilot,
because I don't know if that fucking creature or whatever it was.
In the meanwhile,
he is the exact opposite of asleep at the moment. But
he's not asleep.
Right. He is a rage monster.
Locate the creature that was hounding me.
Is there anyone asleep around it, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a fuzzy focus, but give me a roll on that. And then Keiko, what was your pilot?
About 17, I would have thought, possibly 18. I can't remember if I get a extra plus. Because it's wits, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I've got a wits +1, and then I've got my dreaming ability, which is +2. Oh, I guess it's that then. It's an 18.
Okay, and your roll was what? 15.
15.
Then that's 18. All right, Keiko, what was your
17
roll? 17. Okay, then you're able to kind of zoom. There's lots of news helicopters and blimps and drones and stuff flying around covering the protest, and lots of security stuff too. Zone Sec has a few oversight copters here as well, but you are able to thread your way through that, and you see exactly where you expected it on auto drive. The truck is on its final approach to the center of the square, and on top of it is just this guy with a big handlebar mustache, like raving and ranting and throwing things. He's screaming at the crowd as he passes them, and the truck is just sort of veering in to people on occasion, and
if it's in
just maintaining its straight line regardless of
Do we have
cars in the
masks?
way or whatnot.
Can we board it? That is the question. You guys
Can
have
I
masks?
can
and
I
who's
hack
gonna board
can I hack into the truck?
Yeah, you guys have all had masks on since you breached, unless you've taken them off, and you can get close enough that if you want to try to hop off, that is an option.
Can I hack into the truck's offices?
Yeah, give me a roll.
Okay. On the dice it was 9. Let me check the so plus it's plus 6, so 15.
15. Yeah, there's something in the traffic override that is running interference for this thing. Like you go in and tell it, hey, you've been in an accident and whatnot, and there's something in the software that appears to be a glitch, but it's too intentional, that is having it ignore all of those warnings. So
I don't want to. Can I put it in reverse, just like to inverse the pack?
No, it's refusing any outside commands, but it's also you get enough of a peek at what it is telling the traffic routing in the city, because normally if you're in an accident or something, the traffic router will try to say, hey, if you're on auto drive, you need to stop and pull the side, you've been in an accident or whatever, and it's like, whatever, it's like I say, it appears to be a glitch in the program, but it's far too intentional.
Okay.
But we can stop it if someone gets inside, right? We can disconnect it. So I'm trying to get close.
Yeah, you can, or if you take out the engine block or any, there are a variety of ways you could stop it.
I'm gonna try to get close to it to see if someone can jump in.
Okay, I'll jump in. I'll try. First of all, while we are approaching, I'll try to take the mustache man out.
Okay.
Like I don't know if this assault rifle has any kind of scope to try to make a sniper shot.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, you probably can fix the scope.
Yeah, called shot or something like that.
In my dream temple, I'm going to sort out a circle of protection made of, like, I don't know, almost bug powder and salt. So it's like insect repellent, basically.
Okay.
To protect me, to shield me from any sort of weird wasp ladies, and
a lemon scent bracelet.
Yeah, that sort of idea. Almost like sort of showering myself in it as some sort of repellent, hoping that'll like maybe block her from me. And I'm going to try and get into the minds of anyone in that area if I can. What's going on?
All right. And what was your roll again?
I got an 18 for my
18. All right. Yeah, you step into a lab tech who is not asleep. They are unconscious, but there is a bit of REM sleep going on, and she is dreaming of being tortured by being eaten by a variety of wasps and bees.
Right. I'm going to try and protect her.
Okay.
With my repellent, I'm going to try and enter that dream and just see what's going. So, is this like she possessed or something like that? That's kind of where I'm going.
That's not an unfair assessment.
So, can I sort of try and exorcise these spirits from her?
Yeah. As you start taking over her dream, you've got her outclassed. So yeah, you basically push this idea away, and after the bees leave, you see the doctor lady standing over her, telling her, "You're incompetent. You failed me for the last time. You're fired. No one's ever going to hire you again." And she's just sort of wailing to herself on the ground while this lady berates her.
Right. Is there any? What's the description of the lady? Description of the lady.
This is Dr. Thomas Payne.
Right. The lady. She's arguing with herself, or it's another.
No, she's berating the lab tech who is on the ground after you chase away the wasps and bees. All that's left is now this lady, berating her.
Right. Whereabouts is she? Can I get a sort of idea of the
Where
plot?
she is in the real world?
Yeah, is that possible or not?
Let's come back to that. In the
Okay,
meantime,
carry
yeah,
on.
Jacob,
Okay, cool.
you are taking a shot at this dude.
Yeah, they're called shot to the head.
All right, roll it.
Yeah, so just let me check my rifle. Okay, +2.
Now, called shot is a -3, right?
-3, so I have a -1 then.
Okay.
Okay, 17.
Still, yeah. That'll still get past his defense. So yeah, roll me some damage.
Okay, 1d6 +2. 8.
8 points. All right. Yeah.
Yep.
You clip him in the cheek, basically tear out part of his jaw, and yeah, he just begins screaming. And as he does, he just clenches his fist, and the bones, one of the 2 bones in his forearm, just erupts out as like these spear points from his arm, kind of like a biotech Wolverine. And yeah, he just starts screaming. He just starts screaming at you, like, get down here, get down here.
I'll take 2 more shots. I have 3 per turn.
Okay.
So... yeah, oh, fuck that. So -1 again to the other 2. 1 fails, and the other is 15.
Okay. Damage.
Okay, so 7.
And what's the hit location for
that? Its location. It's what?
Just a D20. D20. Yeah.
D20.
Yeah.
19.
That is the right arm. So yeah, you plug him in the arm, and he's screaming at you, coward.
Does this gyrocopter or whatever has weapons?
It has light guns on it. Yeah.
Can you shoot him? I'll ask Kiko.
Yes, maybe shoot again.
If you shoot him, there is a good
Yeah,
chance, since he's standing on top of the tank, that you will rupture the
Tank
tank.
full of chemicals.
Okay. Oh,
So someone needs to board this. So I would say Gabriel and Flask, I'm gonna get close, prepare to board.
Yeah, okay. And while she's approaching, I'll still.
I was already approaching. Yeah. Do I need to do a pilot? Of course, I need to do a pilot roll. Oh, natural 20.
Okay, yeah. Then you get right over, and yeah, Jacob and Flask, if you guys are jumping out, roll me a agility test, but give yourself a +2, because yeah, she's holding it in the zone.
Natural 12. I don't know if that's enough, but
natural 12.
7.
Okay. Roll me a second one, Flask.
8.
Okay. Yeah, you come down, and yeah, you don't catch where you wanted to, and you go stumbling onto the sideboard, and you take 3 points of damage. And yeah, basically you catch your arm against the side and hold yourself on, but it kind of yanks your arm a little out of socket.
I'll help him up. I'll push him up.
Okay. Yeah, as you're going to help him up, the other guy is going to take a shot at you. He's going to hit. He's going to do 4 points of damage to you. Basically he waits for you to lean over and tries to take a kidney shot at you with one of his bone spears.
Jesus.
But he doesn't get you. He doesn't get you as much as he wanted to, and basically he ends up a little tangled up in your tactical vest, but he does cut a good rip down your left side.
Yeah, still hurts.
And he steps back.
And I'll. I want to get.
And roll me a wits roll as you're pulling Flask up.
A wits roll?
Yeah, okay. A wits roll.
Yeah. I don't have any bonuses to it. 17.
Okay. Yeah, for just a moment as you're pulling Flask up, you remember doing something similar to one of the other players, while something was attacking you, and yeah, and then you just turn around and basically you see what this guy is now. Like, he's not a person anymore. He's a troll.
He's a troll or something like. Okay, so I will shut out Leroy Jenkins, and I'll and I'll empty the clip on him.
Okay.
Full auto.
Flask, you're up. You see this happening. So let's all roll.
Can I shoot
initiative
too?
and see. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Once you get up, he's not going to go very fast. So
okay. Initiative, you say?
Yeah, it's just 1d6 plus your agility.
Yeah. So 3.
Okay. Then Flask, you get up. He's having his moment, and the other guy is like, licking the tip of his bone spear. So you get a chance to act before either of them. What are you doing?
Shoot full auto.
Okay.
Okay, 12.
That won't get past him. So yeah, you empty into him, and yeah, you see it tearing flesh and his shirt, but yeah, he's got like bone plates and stuff that are growing out of him at this point. This guy is not a person who has been sprayed by a chemical at this point.
Yeah.
It's fair to say that whatever's going on with him is not probably within the genetic component.
Yes.
So yeah, it is your turn now, Jacob.
Yeah, he's a troll. So full auto is just one roll, or
just one roll.
Just one roll.
Add 2 to your roll, and then
okay. But if okay, so my 3 actions per turn becomes just one now, right? For the full auto. Or I can do the full auto and
no, you can do the full auto again. Yes.
Yeah. Well, and full auto will dump a good portion of your clip. So I would say you've got one full auto in you, and then you can go to knife or hand to hand.
Okay.
Or pull your sidearm.
Okay. So the plus 2 to the full auto.
Yes.
Okay. So 19.
Okay. And roll the damage.
Okay, 1d6 plus 2.
Okay, cool. Can't you bump him off the truck with a little bit of smooth driving?
8.
Yes, shake the truck as hard as you can, right?
No, not the truck. The bump the guy from the truck.
But he's inside the
on
truck.
top. Well, isn't he on top?
No, they're all 3 of them are on top of the tanker.
Yeah, so just
like fighting while it drives. Yeah.
Yeah, but I can do that to one of them. I need to be careful.
They're a little bit far. They're not like at close range. They're firing from a certain distance, right?
You clip the guy well, Jacob, and you see now blood kind of pouring out from a wound that you've done in his side, and he just sort of spits some blood and
swipe him away.
Okay,
I was thinking about shooting at him. I'm just afraid of sponsoring the car.
Since I have 2 more actions, I'll switch the rifle, so I'll empty the clip to my sidearm and shoot 2 times.
Yeah,
Can
and
I do that?
as you are changing over, he will take a shot in your direction.
Okay.
And so you are getting
but
4 points of damage.
I can shoot at him.
How many?
Also. Yeah.
4.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm bleeding heavily. Okay.
And now you get a sidearm shot at him.
Yeah. So
okay, I'll shoot him as well at the second action. I still have a second action. So
yeah, 15.
12.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay, 15. So DC normal, just a D6. So 3.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Plus your 2 or 3 total? Like you rolled a 1? Oh, never mind. This is pistol.
No,
gotcha.
it's damage.
Gotcha. Yeah, 3. No, I get. Yeah, I was. Yeah, so 3 damage. Yeah. So yeah, you get right up on him, pull your pistol, and yeah, he kind of gives you a trollish look, and you pop him the last that you needed, and yeah, blow the back of his brain out. And yeah, he goes slumping and falls against the side of the truck, and then just falls off.
And I'll put my arms up and shout XP, XP.
Yeah, there are people around watching this that are like, shouting and yeah, you like to think that you hear a little applause mixed in.
Yeah, level up.
Back to Roderick. You're in this dreamscape and you
Yeah.
are trying to find out where she is in the real world.
I want to. Well, I'm wondering if I know where she is in this world. If I can put it, if I can like locate her for real. But I'm wondering if I couldn't just entrap her here in this dream.
She seems pretty stuck here because, like I say, she didn't go to sleep naturally. She is unconscious, but she is still having these tormenting dreams. So you think she's locked into here. But yeah, you can kind of approach her and whisper in her ear and whatnot and try to get her to tell you where she was the last time she was awake.
Yeah. Try and get something out of her.
All right, roll me an Art of Dream roll.
Okay, so this is plus. Well, we'll see what I get.
Be +3 for you.
Whoa, 22! Wow.
Okay, yeah, you're like, where were you? Where were you when you last? And she's like, I'm at work. D in action. 417.
Right.
She's killing us.
I've got a location for what's going on there then.
Yep.
Right. Can I get an ornithopter over there?
Yeah, if you bring yourself back,
I'm just thinking that if I can
contact people. Yeah.
If I can get the truck pulled over and start making some contacts and say, look, get over to this location. It's serious.
All right, so you're waking up out of this.
Yeah, definitely. I'm snapping out of it.
It's good that you do because right as you make the willingness to wake yourself up, the version of the lady that's berating her, you feel something step into it and it grows those wings and sort of, you see the flesh of the dream version of her shear off and this actual demonic version of her with large wasp wings is like, buzzing its way. And it's like, I knew you'd turn around, and you basically snatch yourself out of the dream world right as, she manifests.
Fucking hell. She was manifesting what? In
and there's sweat on your forehead. Yeah. You can feel that. Yeah, you narrowly averted something.
Right. I'm gonna
roll me a Santee roll.
Yeah, fair dues. I was gonna say. Oh fuck. I've lost it, I think. I got 7, so that's not great, is it?
Yeah, you know that someone just stepped over your grave. Yeah, you smell sulfur and brimstone in the cockpit here, and you can hear comments going on over the radio about like target is inside. You can hear whatever's going on in the center square, but for a second, your world is just sort of a narrow viewpoint of somebody that's just narrowly avoided stepping in a bear trap.
Do I have to make a driving check or anything like that?
No, you bearded the beast, so to speak, or at least you got away from it. So yeah, cool. you're there's nothing descending on you, but yeah, you do have to take a moment to compose yourself.
Maybe not falling asleep at the moment's a good idea.
Right. Yeah. There's a little bit of adrenaline pumping. So, and you're getting on the horn once you recover.
Yeah, straight away, and just sort of get over to E17.
Okay. In the meantime,
Do they
Keiko,
have this?
You were doing something with the.
No, I was going to shoot. Yes, I was going to shoot the guy, but it wasn't needed because Gabriel got him. So
okay, roll me a pilot roll.
Oh.
We'll consider this like an insight thing. So if you want to use your brains modifier instead.
Okay. I rolled a 3, so no, I prefer to use. So it's just a 7.
Yeah, you're kind of blind spotted thinking about the tank, so you never think about like shooting the engine block or anything like that. So yeah, you're just trying to hold it all together and worried about your friends, and it doesn't really occur to you to try to take out the driving portion of it.
Yeah, because I'm still concerned about perforating the tank.
Yeah, because your true love is down there potentially.
I'll say to Flask to take the wheel because I'm not quite capable to do that. Yeah, I'm bleeding heavily.
I'll do it then.
All right. Yeah, you slink down into the cab. Yeah, it is on auto drive, but the auto drive is just glitched up something fierce. It takes you a couple of stabs to get it turned off, but yeah, you've got control of it, and yeah, you're able to break this thing and pull it to a stop. At that point, yeah, zone sec patrol guys are streaming around you and whatnot, and yeah, they'll pull Jacob off the top and start getting him, some trauma aid and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, in the midst of this, yeah, you hear Roderick phone in that the doctor is on the 14th floor.
So I don't think me and Viola are gonna go and get her by ourselves. So I'm looking in what condition the guys are.
Flask looks great.
Flask looks great.
Jacob does not look great.
Yeah.
He looks a little empty of blood.
What's my ETA on getting to the?
You should be there in about 2 minutes. You're not terribly far behind. There's a lot of traffic issues, but yeah, you've got lights and sirens if you need them to get through a lot of that.
Oh,
so
yeah,
pop in, Flask. Roderick needs us.
Okay, minutes go by. Who is going into the tower, and what's your approach?
Well,
and in meantime, yeah, patrol will be securing the chemical too, so that
I'm assuming Jacob didn't come with us, but if he wants to die, he can come with us. That's to him.
unless someone has a flask of greater healing, a potion of greater healing. I don't think so.
You're not gonna be able to do anything. So
yeah. So I've got some nut kicker in this truck.
I will arrive on the...
What happens if we mainline nut kicker?
Yeah.
you reach for the nut kicker and find out that Zone Sec, in order to save some money, in fact got Pep you up instead.
That won't work.
We got
That's a cause light wounds.
I just put it in fucking nut kicker bottles. Fuckers. We better go kill this bitch. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, we will land in the rooftop. Meanwhile, I also asked Zone Sec to send a patrol there because this bitch is dangerous.
Yeah, they're sending patrol people in. They're like, to help apprehend. So Roderick, you will get there to the building first because they're having to deal with other things. So are you going in on your own, or are you going to try to coordinate with them on the roof?
I'm going to try and help them with these other things if I can. What am I confronted with?
Well, Jacob is in severe trauma, and Yeah, there's not much you can do about that.
No, okay.
And then, yeah, the patrol seems to be handling the logistics of taking the chemical underhand and getting people out of the area and whatnot. There's an attempt to kind of get people out of the square, but it does not go well. It doesn't go as poorly as it would have if the gas had been released, or the chemical had been released in the fountain. But it does, there is some good old fashioned hate between Zone Sec and Democracy Now. So
Yeah.
they take it as being fake, and and so yeah, there's some nightstick action going on over there, and you can see junior executives. You can see junior executives of DN Action, like pressed against the windows, looking out, kind of laughing at all the carnage that's going on downstairs.
Is there any cameras on the 14th floor that I could tap into?
Not that you can tap into. There presumably are, but yeah, you just don't have the override capacity to do that.
Well, how's Viola doing? Can she do that, or is she involved in combat?
Yeah, you think that'd be exactly the kind of stuff she'd be good at. So, and yeah, they're arriving on the rooftop helipad.
If there's any way of sabotaging that 14th floor, perhaps locking it down might be a good idea.
Have you landed?
Incarcerating it, yeah, if you can.
So have you landed on the roof?
Yes, we're landing on the roof.
Okay. When I see some access point or some computer.
From the helipad, there's a little atrium and it leads to the elevator deck. So do clarify, Roderick, you're at the elevators. Are you going up to the helipad to meet your buddies? Or are you going to the 14th floor? Or are you doing something else?
Face your fears, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking take her on. Fuck it. But I'm gonna.
All right. You go to push the 14th floor button, and as your finger gets there, there's a zap of static that comes off the button, and in your head you see a set of fingers pushing the 14 and the 12 together. And then the shock zaps away.
Can I make a roll to see if the number 26 is significant?
I will go ahead and say you don't have to roll. No, it is not. you think about it's 26 means something.
Maybe 13.
And not that you can think of, but you do know that there is no 13th floor on most buildings in a Validad, and the image you had was of someone pushing both buttons together.
Do it.
Pushing both buttons together.
Yeah.
What do I do? Go on, push both buttons together. Maybe it's inspiration. Maybe it's.
All right. Yeah, you push them, and the elevator starts counting up, and when it gets to 12, it glitches for a moment, and then instead of seeing a 13 or a 14 pop up, instead you just see a zodiac symbol of the ram.
Wow, okay.
The doors open and you smell brimstone.
Wicked. Brilliant. Just what I wanted. Let's take this fucker out. I'm going to see if I can. I'm not infiltrating it in my dreams.
Are you going to tell us that you're going to the 13th floor?
I'm going to say I'm in this fucking weird. I don't even know where I am, really.
All right, you get on your comms and let them know.
Yeah, if they're working.
Okay, so Keiko and Viola, you and Flask, all three of you are in the elevator going down? Is that?
Yeah.
I don't want to commit anyone.
Yes.
Okay, you get a radio transmission from Roderick. He's like, oh, 14th floor, that might have been a red herring. Sorry about that. I don't think there's anything worth seeing here.
Doesn't sound like Roderick, right?
Oh, it sounds just like him, yeah.
Yeah, but
Can they-
but he's
are they-
making
Maybe a little too awake.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
That's what I was thinking. It doesn't sound like Roderick because he's being too straight to the point and all that.
That's true. We can confirm it. Joe, say the same thing.
So, it's the 12 and the 14, damn it. Because obviously I'd say that.
Yeah. No, you're telling them, frankly, you're like, push these buttons together. And
But that's not what we are hearing.
And,
What we are hearing is.
And they say back, oh, we're coming. We wouldn't want to leave you alone in this place.
We love you.
Then I guess you're going to the 14th floor.
I'm at, well, the 13th floor, whatever.
Yeah, you push the button and down you start going. Meanwhile, the elevator doors close behind you. And yeah, you are on what looks like a regular floor on an office building, but all of the wallpaper is just subtly wrong. Like the seams are diagonal just slightly, and the pattern doesn't quite repeat. It looks like it sort of overlaps itself. And yeah, the tiles on the floor are 5-sided tiles. And every time you try to like look and see how they join together, it kind of hurts your head because you see it for a second and then you can't see it again. Yeah, this place is not conductive to sane interaction.
I'm going to try and go into a dream state cautiously. So I'm like in between sleep and not, if you get me.
You try to dream and you realize that you might already be dreaming.
All of us are dreaming. Have I got those guys in my head as well?
Sure. I mean, you're dreaming, so you can have a lot of weird thoughts in your head. But yeah, it's hard to tell, but you feel like you're in some sort of twilight.
Literally in between floors. Am I getting a location of where she is?
I mean, you can hear something going on, down the hallway. There's a long hallway, all dark, the fluorescent lights are, kind of sparking and going in and out. And you see one doorway has a bright light shining into the hallway. And every so often you see maybe a snake or a spider or a cat, walk through the dark places, and you can hear a buzz everywhere, like you're in a hive of activity.
Right. What I'm going to do is create an army of ants.
Okay.
Largish ants that feed on the. I'm trying to think of anything that eats fucking wasps at the moment. They're pretty fucking crazy, but ants.
Fire ants.
Yeah, fire ants is probably my bet.
Roll for it.
Yeah.
Roll an Art of Dream.
Is it an acquisition or?
No, it's just Art of Dream roll.
15 plus my Art of Dream is 17 altogether, I think. Or is it 18?
In the meantime, the rest of you, the doors open up on the 14th floor, and yeah, you hear kind of like some screaming going on and some cackling. But the first thing that catches your attention is that there is a lab assistant here on the ground that is bled out. And someone has stepped through their blood, making those same little triangle and dot footprints. And it looks like they just calmly walked through the puddle and kept going their way.
Can we follow the traces to see where she went?
Yep. You go the left and down a few hallways, and you see a door that is open. But the fluorescent lighting here is very nice. The walls very tastefully decorated, and the tile doesn't drive you crazy, other than the cooling corpse on the ground. But yeah, same doorway. And yeah, inside there you hear somebody kind of ranting and raving a little bit.
Shall we go inside?
Yeah, I guess we
At
have
least
to.
Okay.
Flask, do you want to lead the way?
Yep.
Sir?
I lead the way. Prepare to shoot.
Did you
All
bring
right.
your grenade launcher?
Yeah.
You get to the door, and now you can hear the woman inside saying, "Where is it? Where's the truck? You incompetents! You can't do anything correctly." And yeah, she's berating somebody that you don't see, but yeah, you can hear her pacing back and forth on her heels and occasionally hitting what you think might be the window, based on the kind of the weird sound it makes, and then yeah, the rest of them catch up, and yeah, you're in a position to breach.
Will we try to be stealthy?
Let me check if
I assume so up to now, but yeah, if you decide to go
no,
loud,
we want to be stealthy.
yeah.
That's why I'm thinking if we need to roll.
I'll try, yes.
Okay, 15, 16,
18.
18.
18 as well.
And that's for your sneaks.
Five.
Yeah.
5.
Okay, you guys are like the 9. Well, except
No,
for
no,
Viola.
no. Sorry, I have 6. So 6.
Okay, yeah, you guys are like the 9 except for Viola, and then like you slide up, you get on either side, you're nodding to each other in perfect, coordinated police procedure, and then Viola's just like clump, 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 clump. And yeah, you guys look inside, and yeah, you see the woman, like there are 4 lab techs standing facing the window with their arms behind them, kind of like in like military attention. Their legs are placed, out at shoulder length, and they're clasping one arm behind their back with the other hand. And yeah, they're at attention, and that she is just sort of pacing back and forth, looking at the window and looking at what's going on down in the square, and ranting about how her plan isn't coming together. And then you see a ghostly version of Roderick also standing in the room, and he's moving his hands about and saying words that you don't hear, like he's screaming them forth. And in the meantime, Roderick, what was your role for calling the ants up?
It was 17 altogether, I think.
All right.
15,
So yeah, you see a little ghostly bubblings on the floor as these blue translucent colonies of ants begin launching themselves up out of the floor.
I want them to get bigger and more intimidating.
Okay.
And I'm like sending them to attack her.
All right. Yeah, you gesture for them, and then you see kind of ghostly versions of your friend, of your coworkers, coming in the door as well with their weapons drawn. So let's roll initiative.
I got a 5. I put agility to that, which is 0, so 5.
6.
5.
8. If I count the bonus, if not 6.
Yeah, that's all faster than her team. So yeah, what are you guys doing in the round 1?
How many people am I actually seeing?
You see four kind of red translucent people in here, standing at attention, looking at the wall with with their arms clasped behind them. You see her fully. She's in her demonic form with her wings, and she is traipsing through a puddle of blood that's on the floor that you're both kind of walking in. And then you see blue ghostly versions of your fellow officers fanning into the room, taking action.
I'm going to climb. Oh no, who got 6? It's them together.
So more or less, you guys are sharing the same space, but just in 2 different planes.
I think I'm gonna shoot the woman.
Shoot the
Okay.
woman.
Yeah, shoot
Alright.
the try.
Let's start with Flask. Roll to shoot the innocent,
Sorry,
much maligned
18.
scientist.
18.
Oh, yeah. You will hit. Roll me some damage.
Okay, this is 1d6 plus 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 3.
Yay!
Yeah, you hit her, and yeah, she swings around, and you see, like, Sandy has left her completely. Like, she's just this malevolent, stretched out face. You know, her hair's just a mess, and she's she's not she may
She's
as well
ugly.
have breathed. Yeah, she may have well have breathed that stuff, and yeah, she sees what you're doing and screams, and she's leaking this kind of black Icarus material that when it hits the ground is turning into a powder.
But we have
Jacob
masks on.
is not there. Keiko,
It's me.
yeah, you guys are masked, so nothing can harm you.
Well, 13 plus I'm getting too sleepy.
Plus your agility, plus your long.
Yeah. I'm just doing the 13, 15, 16.
16 will hit.
Okay. Oh, but I only hit her with 3. I rolled a 1.
Okay. Yeah, all right. And you're using the assault rifle, right? So that was 3 points as well.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you also hit her, and yeah, she kind of jerks at the shot, and again, is kind of looking at you guys like she's not sure what to make out of any of you, and yeah, you see that kind of gelatinous Icarus material fall out of her and begin dusting itself on the ground. Roderick, you are launching ants.
I'm launching ants. And I'm
Give
wondering
me a to hit roll and just use your wits as your.
I'm also wondering, right, what happens to one of the ants, because I don't know how many I've got, but I'm just wondering if I can't send an ant to possibly.
You want to count them because that could take a while.
Well, no, I wasn't going to. I was going to send like a couple.
In that way that you can only know stuff in dreams, you know that you have 14,300,000 ants.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna get some of the ants to consume the powder.
Okay.
And see what that does to the ants. And
that is certainly symbolic as hell. So yeah.
And I'm gonna send some others to it. Like
roll me a to hit roll and then just use your wits as your
19. Get in. So what am I rolling to?
Roll me 1d8.
1d8. 5 plus
5.
wits,
Okay.
6.
All right. Yeah, the ants start chasing towards her, and yeah, she has also a series of bees here, and yeah, there's kind of a
insect
cacophony of action going on. But yeah, your ant scouts are going over and eating this powder off the ground, and yeah, we will see where that resolves. And Viola, yeah, you guys are seeing just a kind of a pale version of this playing out in the room as well. So it's not overall good for your psyche.
I don't have small arms actually, but I rolled
No, Viola has normal size arms.
I mean the skill. I don't have.
Pardon my confusion.
Viola is part T-Rex.
Yes. Like...
I'm going to attack you.
That would be a problem for shooting.
You can still do it with your agility. So
yeah, I rolled an 18.
Okay. That will hit. So give me
5.
I'd love to see it.
Wow. Okay, she's yeah, again, you've made a good hole in her. At this point, let's see who she's gonna. I got 5 people on a row. Okay, Keiko. Yeah, she is gonna hit you for 6 points of damage. She basically just sort of arcs her back and kind of gives almost like a martial arts stance and just spews a vomit of black material off onto you, and yeah, you feel it kind of seep into some of the air patches on you, doing 6 points of damage to you.
I still have 9.
That's kind of gross.
Yes.
It is very gross. Yeah.
I wonder if I
And
had to
somewhat acidic
check.
feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, if I would have to roll a sanity check, or well, probably at the end of
At
this.
some point you will, yeah, because
Yeah.
right now you're in your fight or flight sort of
Yes,
mode, but
exactly.
at some point it's going to hit you what's going on in this room. But right now you're just like, ooh, gross.
Taco
Also
Bell.
pain. No, nothing's that evil. All right, and she let's see, let's do some stuff for her wasps. No, and all right, Roderick, you are taking 4 points of damage from wasps and such getting through your curtain and kind of tearing at you mentally.
So is that coming off my
actual hit points? Yeah,
actual hit points. Okay, cool.
Yep, we're in a Freddy Krueger situation.
Yeah, I get that. No worries. So it is literally, you die here, you are dead in real life.
Yeah, well, you are here in real life and not as well. Yeah, so you are standing in a place you may be familiar with, somewhere just beyond where everyone else is. All right, so we're at the back of top of y'all's initiative queue. So
Okay, we can attack again.
yes, you can.
Okay.
Or you could just leave. You could leave. This way seems nice.
I think I'm going to be stupid. I'm going to continue.
Okay.
And it's stupid because I only rolled 10.
Yeah, that however, yeah, you're using an assault rifle, right? So yeah, you fire off some bursts, and yeah, she just arcs a hand up as you fire, and the bullets hit the 4 guys standing. She just arcs them out so that they hit those guys instead, and they're shot, but also it breaks them out of their reverie of whatever they were in, and they suddenly realize what's going on, and yeah, in panic, just flood past you guys running out of the room, and dragging one another because some of them are hit pretty badly, and yeah, the room clears of them. And
oh shit!
All right, so who's next?
I'll fire full auto. Okay, it's 20, not a natural 20. 20.
Okay, that will hit.
And the damage is 8.
Oh wow! Yeah. Okay. That is a really good hit. Roll me. Just roll a d6 or a high or any die, and tell me evens or odds. If it's odds, you're out of ammo.
Even.
Okay. So yeah, you probably got one more shot like that in it.
Okay.
And all right, Roderick.
Yeah. Right. So what's happened to my ants?
Your ants are twitching and they're obviously changing, but they have not finished yet. You see that they, instead of being ants now, there's some sort of pupa kind of convulsing on the ground.
Do I still have control of that pupa?
Not control at the moment. It's in the midst of doing whatever it is, but you can feel that it hasn't changed from yours to hers. But
okay, because I'm just wondering if I'm going to be able to still control them once because they're obviously going to do something fucking mad. I'm tempted.
Yeah, you think that something mad happening is very likely. So give me an Art of Dreaming roll, or not Art of Dreaming, a Wits roll as a 2-hit again.
Just a straight 14.
All right.
No, 15. Sorry, I get +1.
Okay, 15 will hit. So roll me another d8.
And I've got a 4 this time. And what am I putting to that? Nothing. Just a 4.
No adds. Just an 8.
Cool, yeah. That's
gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you're directing your ants and such. And yeah, they're going through her swarm, and you feel that tide changing. There are now more ants than there are swarms, and your ants are getting larger. Some of them are flying about and walking up walls, and yeah, they're making these like stalagmite and stalactite type things. They're getting a little out of your control, but they're still achieving your agenda.
Can I get them to almost fucking incarcerate her to stop her fucking moving around?
Yeah, if you don't want them to try to kill her, yeah, you can have them just contain her.
I want her imprisoned in this fucking place, and then we'll blow her up. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you send that agenda forth, and you feel it being accepted. Viola, you're up.
16.
Okay, that will hit.
2.
Okay, 2 is good. Okay, yeah, she's in bad shape. You shoot through the back of her head, and her body falls out of this shimmering red thing. So it's almost like you see her body fall out of her spirit. And now now the body is just laying there, and you see the red thing and Roderick's blue thing kind of, going at each other. She will, since she can't do anything physically, she's just going to come at you, Roderick.
Yeah.
And she's not going to do too well because she rolled like crap. Yeah, she pulls forth her fingers, and her fingernails grow long, and she runs and takes a few swipes at you. But you're just basically become a cloud of ants and assemble yourself somewhere else where she isn't at. And at this point, your pupas pop open, and they are now candles floating in the air.
Right.
Are we seeing this?
What sort of flame is it? Have I got control over it?
Yeah, they are floating candles. You don't have control. You have control over them as a group, but they are basically 5 points of a protective circle that is just floating in the air. And the candles have little wings on them that look like little cherub wings. And this thing is sort of, flying over in her direction. And when she sees it, yeah, she starts, spitting curses at you.
I'm gonna command more ants to turn, but I'm also gonna command more ants to incarcerate her.
All right, give me a occult roll and apply a -2 modifier.
Oh hell! I think I failed then. Occult, did you say? I got a 9.
Yep.
Sorry, 11 because it's a -2, isn't it? So it was 13 -2, so that's 11.
All right, you basically move the circle over to where she is, and you start incanting to try to bind her, and she sees what you're doing, and at that point decides screw this bleak world, and takes her nails and tears the floor open, and then just falls into the jagged remains of the floor, which slowly heal themselves back up in a kind of a scarred manner. And yeah, she is gone from this combat. So now, all you normies, well, actually, everybody make me a sanity check, but Roderick, you can add your occult to it.
21.
A sanity is under or above?
It's you're trying to go over. So it's a wits avoidance roll.
I had a 5 on the dice, so I'm not sure.
I had a 17.
Okay.
I think I failed. Let me check.
I think I fumbled. I had a 1.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh well. Yeah,
No,
you're okay.
I'm
okay.
I think we can. Yeah, I think we can. You know, you're watching the EKG and the heart machine and stuff they have you hooked up to,
Yeah.
and you're like, yeah, this fight wasn't that bad. Viola, you are not doing so hot. Let's see what's happening to you. Roll me a d12, or sorry, 2d6.
So 2d6.
Even though it's a 2d6 roll, but there's a 1 on this chart, which is.
So it's 10.
Okay, you develop a mental degeneration. So yeah, you're probably going to get a fear of insects, or probably bees. Yeah. And you're a little freaked out.
Are still bees? Are there still bees flying around?
There are the fading blue ones, or the fading red ones here. But yeah, as Roderick is the only one in that plane, you're not seeing that interposed anymore. Now that the linchpin between the real world and where he is broken.
Okay, so no bees here. Okay. So I'm safe.
But yeah, you're probably seeing a few flying around your face and just fading away. So yeah, you'll be dreaming of that later. And how'd you do, Flask?
I passed.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, the rest of you've seen some weird stuff, but nothing that broke you. And then what was yours, Roderick?
22.
Oh, then yeah, you know that you just barely missed this lady, but yeah, there's. You remember her, right? Like you will know her if you encounter her in a different form again. You have made a new friend, so to speak.
Have I got an enemy then?
Yes. Well, more or less, yes. And yeah, you are now in the beyond. So, what are you doing?
I'm going to head back. There's no point me lingering here if she's totally dispersed, unless I can get some insight into where she might have gone, where allies and that sort of thing. I might as well ask the question since I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, well, this place is empty. I mean, there's like four, fleeing guys that sort of left traceries here, but only their fear did, right? Like not their actual presence. Yeah, this place is mostly just empty. You do see like a little red spirit right next to the elevator that's like scooping blood up out of her corpse that's in the real world and trying to put herself back in to her body, but she's insensate. Like she's just not aware she's dead yet.
And incarcerate that. Is there I don't know, anything that I could grab and perhaps attempt to capture that spirit?
The one that's gathering up her blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Give me an occult roll.
Oh, frick, 7.
Yeah, you go to bottle her up. You imagine a bottle and uncork it and go to pull it. And, she kind of looks up and sees what you're trying to do. And yeah, you kind of see her look really disappointed at you for a moment, and then something else notices her, and you see like a shadow hand just grab her and yank her into the, vanishing point of your vision.
Wow, I'm coming out.
Yeah, you get back to the elevator, push the call button, and it opens. And yeah, you're hearing like, this down cue elevator music. And, this scratchy voice singing, like, we're all dead here. And yeah, you push any button, and yeah, the elevator tumbles through. And a few moments later, you feel like an idiot because all of that stuff you were imagining was going on in the elevator couldn't have been true. And then the doors open and you see the actual dead lady on the floor.
Pain.
No, this is the lady that was scooping up. It's her actual corpse. So you are on the 14th floor in actuality now.
Okay. Wow.
So yeah, you guys bag and tag everything here. Guys come in to secure this area. A week goes by of recovering, debriefing, cover-ups, things of that nature, and then you are summoned back into one of Reed's safe houses, and he's like, "Well, that was a hell of a shakedown cruise. Congratulations, though, you made it. So some of you got a peek at what really goes on in this town, and well, that's the next thing we need to talk about." And he begins briefing you for your second assignment. And feed.
Unfortunately, I missed the boss fight, so.
Well, you got the mini boss fight.
Yeah.
No, I missed that. That would have been fun.
That guy was not a slouch either. Like he's kind of a what is it, Sicario on steroids a little bit. So yeah, he didn't have any supernatural abilities other than shrugging off damage, and living through turning pieces of his body into armor and weapons.
Yeah.
But yeah, good job.
Handy.
That was really, really good fun.
Miguel, do you want to stop the recording?
Yep.